We didn't need to do that. What's up, guys? Welcome to Cashers Round of the 2022 PBA Beehive Open for the Northwest and the West regions. My name's Chayton Peterson. We're about to get practice underway, but we're going to do a quick little pregame show. We did a few interviews with some of the players, Darren Tang, PJ Haggerty, and local Brandon Smith, who currently sits third place. So we just want to talk to you a little bit about the tournament. Darren Tang leads by almost 100 pins. Went plus 171. Chad Lusche sits second at plus 78. Pattern played really difficult, it looked like, yesterday. The cut score was minus 89. So pretty tough conditions out there on this PBA Don Carter pattern here at Jack and Jill's in Lehi. So with that said, let's go ahead and get stuck in with this interview with Darren Tang. What's up, everybody? I've got Darren Tang with me with his pitch black. Darren, you led the tournament by close to 100 pins. This is your second time here in Lehi, won last year. Walk me through your block, A squad, yesterday, some of the balls you used and strategy you did.
Yeah, well, I pretty much only used two. Well, two pitch blacks and then an altered reality. They were tricky early for us. Didn't look like it was the same for B squad. They looked like they had it early and then they struggled later in the block. Our squad, we struggled early and then struggled later in the block. So I think I just matched up pretty well here. I could just do something that nobody else can. A lot of the angles that we use on tour kind of come into play here. And it seems like it gives a big advantage to the guys that can do it. And, I mean, it's just experience, and a lot of guys on the regional tour don't see what we see on the national tour. So just being able to play those different angles and recognizing that could be kind of tricky, and I think that was the biggest difference.
Sure. Yeah, I was sitting back here talking, and then once you guys made the jump off of, a lot of people are playing urethane straight, and once you guys made that deep jump, there's not a lot of guys who can get the rotation and control their speed like you can. So I kind of predicted you'd start taking off once the lane had broken down at that point. I know about game 2.5, you switched pairs, threw the altered, it looked like, and then went back to pitch black, right? You kind of like jumped between reactive and urethane and wasn't ready yet. Walk me through that.
I actually threw a couple other balls. I tried to go with the stronger options because last year I was slow hooking a reality, so I went to that first. Threw it once, didn't really get through the middle of the lane, so I moved back right and actually balled up. I went to a gem, and then I gassed out a couple of times, and then I got one that looked okay. And then first ball in the second game, I 7-10. So after that, I was like, I'm gonna control the pocket for another game. Went back to urethane, but my first instinct was to throw a cleaner asymmetric ball because I asked about what kind of oil we used here, and Sam told me, and I was like, okay, we should probably use cleaner options. So I was surprised the balls that worked last year worked as well as they did. So I finally trusted my gut through the alter the last 5 games, and it ended up pretty good.
Sure. Well, now you've got 8 games under your belt. Going into today, are you going to change your strategy at all, or sticking to your guns?
I'm just going to play what's in front of me. Things might change. Usually day to day, they change a little bit. So I'm going to try to stay as open-minded as possible, but keep the ball in play because scores aren't very high.
Well, thanks, Darren. Good luck, and hopefully that pitch black works for you.
Yeah, thank you.
Thanks. Thanks, man. All right, that is Darren Tang. He is set to defend his title here with 4 games of cash around. The format's a little interesting. There's no match play. It's just total pinfall. So we'll bowl 4 games, cut to 12. Bowl, I believe, 3 more games, cut to 6. And then we'll bowl 2 games and crown a champion. So all total pins. And, well, Darren Tang has the most of them right now. We're just getting here, where are we, 7 minutes into practice. Let's go ahead, and we're going to pull up the interview we did with local Brandon Smith. Brandon Smith currently sits third place. He is a lefty here from northern Utah. So let's go ahead and take a look here at what Brandon Smith. All right, we've got Brandon Smith with us, local guy here from Utah, bowling the PBA Regional here in Lehi. Sitting third place, Brandon. He bowls on the left side. He's on the dark side. Walk me through your perspective from the left side of what this pattern did yesterday.
Well, I was in the morning squad, and from what I was hearing, it was a lot slicker than the late squad. I started really straight, and when my gem started to lose surface and fade, I tried to bump in with the new infinite physics, and getting left to right was not good for me. So I went to a UC3 and got back straighter and a little more left and caught some good breaks and shot 240 in game 6 and just tried not to give too many pins away after that.
Walk me through what it's like. You had some pretty good bowlers on A squad that you're competing against. So I don't know if is this your first regional? Second regional? Walk me through your mindset sitting in your second regional bowling against some of these guys that have won national tour titles.
You know, it was really it's a little like scary last year for me. This year was a little better. They're all really friendly. I crossed next to Darren and next to PJ, so you know some of the biggest names were right next to me, and you know they're really kind, really nice. It was good.
All right, well, you're going into Cashier's round. Pretty good cushion. Do you have a new game plan, or are you just going to stick to what you did yesterday?
I'm going to try and stick with what I did yesterday and just try and make spares and not give too many away.
All right, well, good luck, Brandon, and we hope to see you late here today.
Thanks, Jade.
Thanks. All right, that is Brandon Smith, local guy out of northern Utah, bowls a lot of the local tournaments here, and bowled really well, threw some big balls. One of the few lefties that made the cut, clearly had the correct game plan for a lefty, and sits in third place. So a good shot to make it deep here, as long as nothing catastrophic happens. Next, we talked to PJ Haggerty. He is 16 regional tour titles out here in the West and Northwest, and is a player of the year, former player of the year here on the regional tour. He currently sits on the bubble, sits 12th place. That's who we're taking. We're bowling 4 games and cutting to 12. So let's take a look at what PJ Haggerty had to say. All right, guys, I've got PJ Haggerty here. 16 regional tour titles, is that right? Looking to make it another one here at the Beehive Open. Currently, you sit 12th, which is on the bubble. You got 4 more games, right, for Cashier's round. How do you feel about that? Do you think you have a look? You're going to change your game plan from yesterday? What are your thoughts?
Well, yesterday was tough. I bowled 133 game 2, which might be my lowest PBA game of my career. So I'm going to try to avoid that this morning. I've got a little different game plan. I'm still going to try urethane because I think if it's anything like last year, the middle of the lane is going to be a little flatter. And so, the whole key is to try to control the pocket. I don't think I need a bunch this morning to make it to the next round. I think if I go maybe 20 or 30 over, I think I'll be in good shape. So I'm going to play some defense, I think, for sure. But still have an open mind. I mean, the lanes could be totally different from yesterday. So I think I've got enough experience that I'm open to other ideas if they're out there. Just have to kind of see what the lane gives us.
Yeah, that's a good point, the experience part. Most amateurs, I would say, and a lot of guys who don't tour on the regional tour might be out of it after 133 on any game. So walk me through, what do you do after a game like that?
Well, it was game 2, and I bowled 230 the first game. So, even though I bowled 133, I was 30 under after 2. And, looking around, the scoring pace wasn't real high. And I I basically looked at my bowling bag because I flew, so I had 6 balls with me. One of them was a spare ball, so I really had 5. And basically said, okay, what balls are going to look okay, and what can I do different to try not to repeat what I just did. So I actually stuck with urethane because that's what I used when I bowled 130, just because reactive looked so bad in the middle of the lane. And just, basically stayed patient and started over and, didn't freak out. I mean, if it was 15 years ago, I would have freaked out and quit, or not quit, but, it would have been ugly. I would have never rebounded the way I did. And then, just stayed patient, made spares, and just basically started over and climbed back and almost got to even.
All right, well, hey, thanks, PJ. We hope to see you late here on Sunday. Get off that bubble, and good luck, man.
Yeah, thanks for all you guys do.
Thank you.
All right, guys.
All right, that is our interviews. Great insight from PJ Haggerty on what it takes to rebound from the experience that he has regionally bowling. It's just impressive to shoot 133 and still make the cut. And typically, I don't know if I would be able to recover from that. So, and another good point for those who may be competing in Junior Gold, when you don't have every single ball under the sun, and you have a limited amount of options. When you have a 133 game, which I guarantee most of you will go into Junior Gold, it's going to take a lot of focus and accountability and self-reflection, and figure out how we're going to move forward with the equipment that we have. We got just a few minutes of practice, so we'll turn it over to that. And, well, I will be right back.
Hold on one second. Have a technical difficulty with one second.
All right. How are we doing this morning, folks? I'm your host, Shane Peterson, here at Championship Bowling. And of course, thank you to Kenzie West, co-owner of Championship Bowling, with me. She does basically the same amount of work, probably more, to be completely honest. Looks like we're having some issues here. I'm not sure exactly what's going on with the lanes. They have to restart the scoring system. But yeah, shout out to NZ for taking all the pictures and videos and whatnot that you see on our social media. Without her, none of this would be possible. Looks like, what are we doing here? We're starting practice, huh? Whole situation up there at the front desk. Whole situation. How are we doing this morning? Trauma ER. Interesting that Darren sands down the pitch black. It's already pretty dull. Yeah, those fresh teeth, man. Gotta get those fresh teeth. They were pretty slick, it sounds like, yesterday, so I think more surface is probably going to be the key early on. Of course, once you start competition, well, can't change the surface. So getting that surface on early is going to be key, because it will go away. So your urethane obviously will hook probably in the left gutter the first shot you have with it. I hit mine with 360. I'm going to be honest with you. I smash it so that I can get the deepest teeth possible so it lasts the longest. And the 360 pad, after the first couple of uses wears out. So 500 does the same. So I use 360, use it 2 times, then bang, it's all fine. Looks like we're going now. They had to reset the system, I guess. And we're here. Ticker text is wrong. This is... Oh. Cashers round. The format, you will bowl 4 games and then cut to top 12. Gary O. Bang. Pattern PBA Don Carter, and the cut score is not minus 202. That is false. The cut score is minus 6. And this is game not 1 of 8. I'm slacking here, guys. I'm slacking. This is game 1 of 4 of Cash's round. Game 1 of 4. So that's where we're at. Darren Tang, the initial shot with a pitch black. High flush, 4-9. Ouch. So that's a good start. That's a good start to this Cash's round this morning. Darren Tang. What's up, Pete? What's up, Pete? We saw you bowling. We had a wedding to attend, so I didn't really get to see a ton of it, but I did see a few of your shots, so it's cool that you're coming out and bowling these events. That's awesome. Dick Peters. Purple hammer. I'm going to go high flush. Pretty sure these guys are going to hit it with a lot more surface. Smash them with surface on your thing. Really try to get the ball to hook. Is that going to make it harder down later on? Maybe. Oh, and Darren Tang picks the 4-9. Bang. Go in the chat. If you're a member of the chat, you go colon bang. Colon, if you're a member of the channel, and you get that little emoji, the bang emoji. Brandon Smith, Krungbles almost the entire bucket, leaves just the 5-pin, throwing that gem. We also have, so this is your 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right? 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. And I don't have the last two, this 19 and 20 pair. But then we go over here, and we do have these pairs, and these guys are sitting near the bottom. Trauma ER does more surface on urethane, make it harder to get it to react at the end of the lane. My pitch black already hits like a dud on most house shots when I do try to use it. First, urethane's going to be tough on house shots because there's a lot of oil. So there's a decent amount of volume, especially in the middle. So, and it's longer, so you need friction. And there needs to be available friction to throw urethane. So not friction. The ball's not going to shape off the end of the pattern. That's the point of urethane, is to control the friction. So we hit it with more surface to get it to dig earlier when there's more oil, like in an instant, or when there's less friction, I should say, in an instance like this. There's less friction out there, so they hit it harder with more surface and gets the ball to dig a little earlier and hook a little bit more. But ultimately, it's not going to hook a ton more. Once the ball gets, oil logged, because it doesn't absorb any oil, so the surface gets lane shine very quickly. That ball's right. It's going to make it back. It does. So a little more room it looks like Darren has than yesterday. I don't think that ball would have carried yesterday. Cameron Henning, another local guy that made the cut, is going to, not the way you write that spare up, but it's going to make it anyway. Sub-Zero says the 4-9 conversion is no hill for a climber. Noser. So yeah, I would say that probably you need more surface on a house shot, and you need to get it to the friction quicker. You're trying to play more inside and more, opening your angles, probably not going to work. I use house shots, or urethane on house shots sometimes, because my reactive equipment overbounces on the friction. Because Michael Fitzgerald, 9 pins, bones a 9-pin. So I do that. That's what I do. And I use urethane to control the friction to the right. So, just tools. Another tool. Go Cameron Henning. Yes, sir. Chuck Jennings with the 200 stars. Thank you, Chuck. Thanks for tuning in, and thank you for the donation. All of that helps a ton. If you're over on YouTube land, and on over there, also, if you're on the PBA Facebook pages, we're streaming to them. Oh, almost picked the big 4 just off camera. We had a 7-10 pick yesterday. That was pretty damn awesome. So 1 and 2 we don't have. 19. So we only have. Yesterday we didn't have 3 pairs. Now we don't have one singular pair is what we don't have. So that's awesome. Yeah. If you're on the PBA Facebook pages, it's hard for me to see the comments. So if you are commenting, I would advise you to head on over to our YouTube channel, Championship Bowling. It is linked in the description of the video. Or head on over to our Facebook page, also linked in the description of the video, or you could just search Championship Bowling, and you will find where we are at. And that way, we can get your Daniel, what's up, as Vinny Barbariano would say. I don't know how to say it. I'm so confused with all this bowling technical talk. Yeah. I feel that. Pete Weber feels that. Messenger got it. Bang for Darren Tang. See, if you're a member of the chat like Daniel is, you just hit bang. Give him one of those, or give him one of those if you're a member of the channel like Daniel is. I know on iPhones, there's Jake Peters PAX 10. That's another strike. I know on iPhones, apparently we figured this out yesterday. You guys on a mobile app, iOS mobile app, and on the website, you have to go on like PC or open up like the web version of YouTube to join the channel. So if Tim Schmidt, what's up, man? If you're wanting to join, you need to be on an Android device. Don't know why that's the case, but it is. Or you need to go to the desktop version of YouTube, hit join. A lot of cool features in there. And then we got 6 of you. Once we get to 10 members of the 10 Back Club, we're going to have a Facebook page for you guys to join, and then we'll do monthly giveaways. So, a lot of good incentives, and you get to talk tech with me, your boy. Molly Shakar, what's up? Go Darren, he says. Rock on. Thank you for the $10. Top dono. Yes, sir. Go D-Tang. Well, he's got a 100-pin lead, basically, over Chad Lusche, who was on the pair with him. So it's Darren Tang, Chad Lusche, Brandon Smith, 1, 2, 3. On the right lane here, we have... what? Jake Peters. Yeah, that's what we have. Okay. I was going to say, I thought PJ was here. That's not. So on the right lane, we have 4, 5, and 6. That's Jake Peters, Cameron Henning, Michael Fitzgerald, Cameron Henning out of Kaysville, Utah. Another local guy. He actually, at one point, was in the top 5 or 10 of the Masters, after, I think, the first squad. So Cameron, a pretty solid bowler out of Kaysville, Utah. Darren, ball looks pretty good. And he'll slap the 10 out. Robbie says Tang is going to be tough. Yeah, he's going to be tough to catch. Has a 100-pin lead and is throwing the rock that good. He was pretty much in altered all reality. Yeah, after the first 2 or 3 games, he'd gotten to an altered reality and he checked out. He's just able to, and we talked about this in the interview, if you're here for the pregame show. And we may run this interview a little bit later between games, but yeah, he is able to do something not a lot of other people are able to do with the ball, and that's why I think he had so much success. I attribute it to his speed control and his control of his rotation. He puts a lot of rotation on the ball. PJ throwing urethane, PAX 10. He puts a fair amount of rotation on the ball, and I think that helps him get it to turn the corner, because we saw a lot of guys have an issue with their ball getting pretty damn lazy down lane, which would make sense with the amount of urethane. Oh, that's Steve-O. Hates it. Face. Gets lucky. 3-6-10. David Haynes at the split. Which would make sense because of the amount of urethane going down the lane, and the gutter didn't play. So guys are throwing urethane left. When you throw urethane left like that in the track, well, the ball tends to not want to hook. Your reactive tends to not want to hook down lane. So Karen Stuff says go Peyton. Yes. Where is Peyton? Is Peyton? No, Peyton. I don't think Peyton's not on a pair that we have. That'd be 19 and 20. So yeah, when the ball, they just got really lazy. You can see a lot of people that didn't have a lot of control of their speed kind of struggled. I think that's PJ's key to success in getting himself off the bubble, is being able to control his speed a little bit. There's Peyton Stump. He's going to mix one up, but a 4-pin stands up. Mixer 4-pin. Interesting leave there. Back over here. D-Tang on lane 7. Morgan Moore was strapping on the ball yesterday as well. Dark web. And stuff. Yeah, you gotta have, if you're gonna throw hard, you better have the rev rate to do it, to get the ball to turn the corner. I not a guy that I've seen bowl before, but he's gonna be right here. Mr. Miller, yeah. So he'll be right at, we'll see a little more action. Morgan Moore, he's right next to Cameron Henning. He's on lane 11. And we'll pull him up when he comes up. Mark, thanks for the 200 stars. Audra, thank you for the 99 stars. We appreciate it. Any little bit helps. Morgan Moore is about to step up. Cameron Henning at the split. No conversion. We did have a 7-10 picked yesterday. That was pretty awesome. Morgan Moore is stepping up now. He's on the left lane there on 11. Oh, a purple hammer. Yeah, Paxton. His game looks good. You got a rev rate like that, probably going to have a lot of success. Joe Lippin, another left-hander that made the cut. Lippin sits 10th place, 6 over, and the cut is -6. So 12 pins in the black. Lusche makes it 3-9. I hate throwing at the 3-9. We'll be honest with you. Is that Lusche? That might not be Lusche. I don't know who that is. That's not Lusche. I hate throwing at the 3-9. You have to hook at it. It's right there. So pins never reset. There's no match play. Basically, beat the board tournament. Yep, exactly, Travis. Basically. When you build a lead like Darren, it's going to be hard to tough. It's going to be hard to catch him because you're going to need to beat. Not only going to need to make up the pins, but then beat him once you do. And I don't know if he's going to be able to be beat. His look is just that good. PJ Mixer crumbles most of the bucket. Head on over to Darren on a 4-bagger already. Goes 4-9 pick, 4-bagger, wraps a 10-pin. Tyler Norris with a $9.99 donation. Thank you. We appreciate it, guys. Thank you so much. Warms my heart. Robbie says he's out of Denver. Runs one of the best pro shops in the country for Sean Lee at 10-back bowling outfitters. That's cool. He's a good bowler. Kenzie was talking to him a little bit. He's a really nice guy. So, yeah, go hit him up if you're in the Denver area. That purple hammer, that look is unmatched. Both Morgan, I've seen Morgan throw it and Jake Peters throw it. Looks like Brandon Smith's a little lost here. Staying pretty clean, other than that 7-2. Leaving a makeable here. That purple hammer, man. Tough to beat. Robin Rose says, good luck, Isaac. Yes, good luck. Isaac currently sits. Did he make the cut? Yeah, Isaac Rose sits 19th, 44 under, and 12 is the number. So 32 pins he's going to need to make up. More, I was looking at the score for Isaac Rose, sorry. But he did pack 10. He did throw a good shot. That's how most regionals go, says Robbie. Is it? All the ones that I've been to or seen, they usually have some sort of match play. I like match play. I think it's unique to bowling, the type of match play that we have. I wish we would do it more. It's exciting. It's exciting. The bonus pins add such a unique dynamic compared to other sports to do something like golf. You're just beating somebody, but the bonus pins really help. Lusche will mix one up there and leave a 7-pin, a little shaker 7. Gil says, Robbie Wilson, do you know Al Resendez? Well, Isaac Rose. Where is Isaac? He sits, what, 19th we said? Henning, packs 10. Got it. Back to PJ. I got to look for him. PJ? Mixer got it. And then right here, Darren just packed another strike. So it's going to be real tough to catch Darren because he's probably going to extend his lead and not give away any pins. So if this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 79, 10, 11, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. BJ's 12. That would mean this is 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So, yeah, Isaac Rose is one pair off of what we can see, unfortunately. That's Dio Bernard. Very good bowler in his own right. I know that, like the non-champs or something. And there's Morgan right there. And packs 10 high flush. So he's got a solid game going. Travis, your tournament in September will have match play correct. Also reset on pins. Yes, so, Travis, this is what happens. This is the vision of this tournament was to kind of pluck the best things out of every tournament. I like carrying pins over to an extent. So you'll bowl, and currently the cut per squad is 1 in 5. That's going to be a fluid number. It won't go up. It won't be less, but it could be more people make it. It depends on how many people show up. We'll see. And then you will bowl 4 games, right? And then 3 more games Saturday night. Okay, pins will carry over from their qualifying to Saturday night. Okay, and then however many people make that advancers round, cashers round, whatever you want to call it, how many ever people make that, your pins will carry over. We'll bowl 3 more games, and then we will cut to the top 32. Steve-O leaves at 3-6, 9-10. The 9-pin almost fell. That would have made it significantly easier. Well, let's take a look at Dio Bernard and come back to Peyton. So you bowl 3 more games with your pins carrying over, and then at that point we'll cut to top 2. There's 3 divisions. Those divisions will drop in that advancers round. So you'll qualify in your own division. If you make it to the advancers round, at that point they will drop in the advancers round. Your pins will carry over as Dio Bernard leads the 7-10. And then those top 32 will make the double elimination bracket on Sunday, and those matches, you will be bowling matches, and they will be best of 2. No pins carrying over, straight best of 2, 1 versus 32, and so on. Peyton hates it, goes Brooklyn, does not trip tonight. Back over here is Darren Tang set to go, and Jake Peters on 7. Make it. Oh, damn. And on front 7, sends the messenger, but not fast enough to trip the 9. He will not extend his string of strikes to 8. Trauma says the guy on lane 12 makes all the storm videos. You're talking about Steve SK? He's the vice president of product development, if that's who you're talking about. So yeah, that's the Championship Bowling Masters. Best of 2 matches. It'll just be a bracket. We won't cut to a step ladder. Darren packs 10. Looks like in a much more chipper mood today than he did. Okay, let's catch up on some comments. Robbie says some are beat the board, others round robin match play, but you're still trying to beat the board. You just got bonus pins. Yeah, true. That is true. Okay. There are matches, but yeah, it doesn't come down to like a 1v1 match or something better. I don't yell. I don't know the Denver area very often. Go to the SLC Valley more closer for sure. Unfortunately, Al passed away earlier this year. Back east, he'll be missed. The guy in lane 12 makes Sauce and Al is my brother-in-law. Says Gil. Yeah, LOL. And then Robbie doesn't make them, but he's def featured in most of them. Paul Block makes them. That is correct. That is the wedding we were at. In case anyone was wondering, we were not at B Squad. Lusche packs 10. We're not not here for B Squad because we were at the wedding for Paul Block, PJ Haggerty. Oh, dirty rap 10. So PJ's struggling to string strikes, hitting the pocket, not stringing strikes. So we were at Paul's wedding. That's why we weren't here. Darren on a double. That ball's left, shims, and packs 10. John says, fly me into the next one. Fly me in on the next one. I'm telling you, John, we need you to come in September so you can call the tournament, our tournament, because I'll be far too busy to be doing that. Chris, I'm so sorry for your loss. He was a great man bowler. Loved hearing stories from him when he worked at Arapahoe here in Denver. Tang says Hanzo. Is that a Overwatch reference? Fun fact: grew up with Paul riding bikes. His mom was my first grade teacher. His dad was the mayor of our town. Yep. Yeah, his dad had to get ordained and marry them because their minister got the Rona, so she couldn't come. Paul's dad was, yes, the mayor of the town that he was from. Got ordained, married him. Kind of a cool little tidbit. You're a Tang, says Brad Morgan. Yes. Folks, if I could ask you another thing. If you could go ahead and like this video, 220 viewers and 15 likes. Go ahead and like the video on YouTube. We would appreciate it greatly. Bill Shippey asked, what days are qualifying for the September tournament? The 16th and the 17th. So there's 2 squads on Friday, 3 on Saturday to qualify in. You can find information linked in the description of the video, or if you want to go, it's championship-bowling.com for all the information. Again, championship-bowling.com, which is linked in the description of the video. Is there only one block, says Timothy Epps. So you're talking about this tournament? This is 4 games of Cashers round. That's what you're asking. I'm not sure if that's what you meant, though, Timothy. So yeah, we got 20 likes there. Thank you. Gracias, señores. Yeah, so this is your top 27. They'll bowl 4 games, and we're going to cut to top 12. Jake Peters. He's looking like he's going to shoot 279. He's going to chip into Darren's lead a little bit because Darren's going to shoot 260. Oh, maybe not with the 710 in the first shot of the 10th frame. Ball just got a little lazy. It gets lazy quick here. That's what's surprising. At 39 feet, how quickly urethane gets lazy. Yeah, it will be part of the Storm Northwest Tour. Beats will be in town. He'll be running side pots and brackets. Brandon Smith struggling out of the gate to get his ball to turn the corner. Coming in late, what game are we at? 1. This is game 1 of 4 of Cash's round, Timothy. And Darren is fried a little bit. That was 30 pins he just lost out on, basically. And he's pressed. He's definitely pressed. Peters needs a 10 pin. So he'll have a good game. Was that 260? Robbie says, if I can get my ball speed up to 12.5 and get some consistency back in my game, I'll be there in September. May have to start looking at a coach to help me out. I need a coach too. So that means the pattern is going to be 2 to 1 or less. Tyler, not much information is known about the Championship Bowling Masters pattern. Other than the only thing out there right now is... Morgan's about to go. I want to see this guy throw the shot. He's going to have a pretty good game here, too. Not much is known about our shot. I have an Instagram video if you go to Championship Bowling's Instagram. Ball's in. Is he going to shim? Can he carry the 4? No. Shim's a little, but not enough. PJ steps up. And we have a video of me throwing a Nova and a Zen Soul on the pattern. Now, it will be sport compliant. Will be sport compliant. PJ packs 10, and he liked that shot. It will be sport compliant. But we want you to have fun, all right? We want you to have fun. We want it to be a good show. So we've worked with John Janowitz. It is a custom pattern that we made. And Joe Lippin wants that to go Brooklyn Slot, got a 247. Yeah. More details will come. More details will come. I'll release the pattern the week of. But I'll release more videos of me throwing on. A lot of, actually, if the most recent videos that you've seen from Storm, I bowl on that pattern. I put that pattern out for myself and bowl on it. So if I can strike on it, you can strike on it. See, yeah, but we're not traditional here at Championship Bowling, Tyler. We don't stick to the traditions. We're trying to break the mold. Blow one through the face. PJ get 7. And another just mediocre game. It's going to be a grind fest. It's going to be a grind fest. What's up, Chris? Chris Colleen says, hello. We're not traditional. We're not traditional. There are tournaments like the Utah Open and the Idaho Open where it's a grind fest and they're basically impossible. So I'll leave those style tournaments to them. They can have that. We're going to do things a little bit different. It will be sport compliant, but your boy can strike on it. But here's going to be the hard part. I think is going to be the crossing pair to pair at spare time is pretty tough. Guys, we are switching lanes here. I'm going to go ahead. I know there's a lot of new people, a lot of new peeper as we switch lanes. Is this the right interview? Oh, that's Brandon Smith. We'll knock to Brandon, but we're going to put up the Darren Tang interview. One sec. Okay, we're going to put up the Darren Tang video as everybody finishes up. What's up, everybody? I've got Darren Tang with me with his pitch black. Darren, you led the tournament by close to 100 pins. This is your second time here in Lehi, one last year. Walk me through your block, A squad, yesterday, some of the balls you used and strategy you did.
Yeah, well, I pretty much only used two. Well, two pitch blacks and then an altered reality. They were tricky early for us. Didn't look like it was the same for B squad. They looked like they had it early and then they struggled later in the block. Our squad, we struggled early and then struggled later in the block. So I think I just matched up pretty well here. I could just do something that nobody else can. A lot of the angles that we use on tour kind of come into play here. And it seems like it gives a big advantage to the guys that can do it. And I mean, it's just experience, and a lot of guys on the regional tour don't see what we see on the national tour. So just being able to play those different angles and recognizing that could be kind of tricky, and I think that was the biggest difference.
Sure. Yeah, I was sitting back here talking, and then once you guys made the jump off of, a lot of people are playing urethane straight, and once you guys made that deep jump, there's not a lot of guys who can get the rotation and control their speed like you can. So I kind of predicted you'd start taking off once the lane had broken down at that point. I know about game 2.5, you switched pairs, through the altered, it looked like, and then went back to pitch black, right? You kind of like jumped between reactive and urethane and wasn't ready yet. Walk me through that.
I actually threw a couple other balls. I tried to go with the stronger options because last year I was slow hooking a reality, so I went to that first. Threw it once, didn't really get through the middle of the lane, so I moved back right and actually balled up. I went to a gem, and then I gassed out a couple of times, and then I got one that looked okay. And then first ball in the second game, I 7-10. So after that, I was like, I'm gonna control the pocket for another game. Went back to urethane, but my first instinct was to throw, a cleaner asymmetric ball because I asked about what kind of oil we used here, and Sam told me, and I was like, okay, we should probably use cleaner options. So I was surprised the balls that worked last year worked as well as they did. So I finally trusted my gut through the altered the last 5 games, and it ended up pretty good.
Sure. Well, now you've got 8 games under your belt. Going into today, are you going to change your strategy at all, or sticking to your guns?
I'm just going to play what's in front of me. Things might change. Usually day to day, they change a little bit. So we try to stay as open-minded as possible, but keep the ball in play because scores aren't very high.
Well, thanks, Darren. Good luck, and hopefully that pitch black works for you.
Yeah, thank you.
Thanks. Darren Tang, everybody. Darren Tang. D. Tang. In his interview with us, so thank you, huge shout out to him. Go follow his YouTube. Just type in Darren Tang. He's pretty popular on there. More popular than we are, that's for sure. Get an inside look of his thoughts. Looks like we will have Isaac Rose now with us. That is him on lane 6. So if any of those Isaac Rose fans are still in the chat, there you go. I was waiting for him to come over. We'll see everybody. So we have just about every pair except one. Isaac Rose looks like a purple hammer, and he's going to pack 10 on the left side. So Isaac Rose, Joe Lippin, Brandon Smith. Lefties. That made the cut. Darren Tang will be on 11 and 12. He'll be right here. He went 8 spare strike to start. Excuse me. Jake Peters will be on 13. Now, again, this is your 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 seeds. Henning will wrap a 10 pin. Does it? Oh, all right. I'll switch it. Scores have been updated. Apparently, if you go to the game-by-game scoring, it's faster. I didn't really know that. It doesn't look as pretty. Anyway, the cut is now minus 14, and that is still PJ Haggerty. Now, though, this is not game 1's. Game 2 of 4 of Cashers round. Brandon Smith will make his spare. Ricky Macbeth led for a little while early on in B squad. Rose seeing something he doesn't like on the approach. Going to clean that up real quick. Brandon Smith says, amateur, just throw it down the middle where it can go wrong. Question mark, says Brent Schmidt. I don't know where it could go wrong. Why use many word when few word do trick? Let's go step off 5. Step up on 5, working on a strike. Unfortunately, here at this bowling center, the load-bearing pillars are up by the approach, so they cut off the screen on a couple of different shots. Fortunately, here on the championship pairs, that is not the case. Isaac doesn't love the approach. He's going to basically cross over. Goes for the face. Leaves the 2-7. Morgan Moore. Really good game. Yeah, he throws good. Little Kendall Miles-ish, I would say. Hard and hits it. He's a little bit of a bigger guy, though. LOL, it was sarcasm. Yeah, splits. I know. I was also being sarcastic. Steve-O. I'm going to hide that pin and leave a 4-pin. Where does Steve sit? Steve Kloempken sits 7th. PJ Haggerty, that ball looks left. No, it's not, though. Just looked like it. Because your boy doesn't know what he's talking about. I haven't seen Darren Tang this yet, but he'll be up next. He goes 8 spares, strike 9 spares. So the right lane giving him fits. See if he can strike again on the left lane. I know, thought it was funny. Sure you were, he says. How's Manny doing? Oh, shit. We got a Where is Manny? Manny is down on the end pairs. We have him mic'd up. I got to make sure it's working, though. I haven't even tested it. But I do know Manny's mic'd. Darren still using pitch black. Mixer 5-7. Messenger goes right between the 7 and the 5. Does anybody know if there are some tournaments July 3rd through the 9th near the East Coast? That I don't know. I know the TAT will end the 3rd. 3rd is Sunday. Is Darren bowling right now? You just saw him, Rob. He's right there. He just looked at 5-7. We got to check. I'm going to check and see if Manny's mic is working. Because Manny, right here with Dio Bernard, Isaac Rose. Okay, we're going to flip Manny's mic on. He's between shots now. Back over here, see Brandon Smith. UC3 mixer, no 10 pin. Brandon Smith sits fourth. Morgan Moore has jumped him. Morgan Moore's plus 61. Smith is plus 45. Bowling with Tyler. Darren Tang is my favorite bowler of all time, says Bowling with Tyler. Yeah, Darren's cool. Cool guy. We like Darren. Rose, packs 10. Lusche. Yes, sir. Over here. Payton at the two pin. And clean it up. That'll bring up Morgan Moore. Don't know when Manny's mic will go live. Oh, Moore high on the head pin, gets the fast 8. Fast 8. Lippin. Going to gem. That bleeds to the face, tickles the 7, but it doesn't fall. Tickled. Go PJ, and then we'll go Darren Tang. Both are basically going at the same time. Who's more deliberate? PJ takes a long time, doesn't he? They're going at the exact same time. PJ Bucket. They left the same thing. Oh, no. PJ Bucket. He got 6. Darren got 7. Well, I was supposed to come and watch and meet him, but got caught up in my own tournament. Placed third out of 154. What tournament was that, Bowling with Tyler? It's a good job. That's a lot of people. 154 people. Lance Larson says, hopefully we get some F-bombs from Manny. I hope not. I don't want that. Kent. Oh, she's just now telling him. So it might be coming on right now. I don't know. Hopefully it's not ear rape and too loud. Fitzgerald bleeds one through the face. Darren Tang at the spare. The power button. You have to press and hold. I think you have to. It's on the side. It's a red power button on the left. So if you're looking at it like this, it's on the left side. I don't know what you think. I don't know what that is. But we don't want it muted. Turn it off of mute. Well, it needs to be. It'll say there's a little screen on it, yeah? No? Screen, you press it. Yeah, so you screen on it, you press and hold it, it'll pop up, and then it'll say no link to start, and then it will pair with the thing up here. To start, and then it will change and say the receiver number or something. That says hopefully get some F-bombs mic'd up D-Tang. Yeah, we should have. I don't really ask Darren too much. And we have some things we want to do with Manny with his mic'd up commentary. So there's that. Bowling Time said it's just a local tournament we do monthly called King of the Uintas. So I bowl it every month, and that's the most bowlers we've ever had. Really? Where's that at? Darren bleeds one through the face. King of the Uintas, is that in Colorado? Where is this at? This is in Lehi, Utah. Lehi, Utah, south of the Salt Lake Valley. Dick Peters. You can start to see the balls get lazy. So the front's going away. You see Darren bleeding some through the face. Ball's getting lazy down lane. When you move in, you plat 10. Transition's happening. There's Morgan Moore. There you go, 10 pin. Pretty good ball. Just didn't shape off the spot like it had the first game. Peters is coming for him. Yeah, well, he had a good game. First game, second game, not so much. Peters closed the gap a little bit. He's plus 128. Darren Tang 206. That 7-10 did not help Darren's case in the 10th frame. PJ Messenger, yes, sir. Steve Kloempken now. On lane 16. Evanston got 150 bowlers, question mark. Ball needs to hook. Messenger for SK, yes, sir. 2 messengers, and that'll bring up Peyton Stupp. Not my favorite bowler. Great shot, says the Private Horde Collectibles on. I don't know. Tang needs to change ball. Might. And another swisher. So a lot of strikes happening on this pair. Lots of strikes on that pair. Brandon Smith will cross over. Brandon really struggling. Really, it looks like he's really struggling to find the pocket.
Oh, yeah? Alright, I put scotch tape on to hold it in and it came off. So I got max at 710 and I pulled on my shirt.
Oh.
Hey, 7 pins missing again.
Okay.
Okay,
Manny is mic'd up now. I gotta see how this
I was
sounds.
walking in and I went in. Yeah, I went in there and I was like, where the hell's my other bag? I'm like, oh wait, it's in my trunk. I might switch in a minute. I don't know. Everyone else is like scooting left and hooking the ball now.
Yeah. Does anyone even know that they're missing the 7 pin? Why don't they just
Oh, Sam's got a walkie. Because if it resets, Sam said if we cycle and it's not there, we have to tell him about it. I don't remember. Sam's weird about it. A lot of big.
freezing in here?
D-Tang here.
Well, it's burning. Like up there, it's hot.
Manny's got a little combo over there. And he does make the ball change to the altar. Messenger, no sir.
Me and Riley both have to make runs. This is so cool. I love when my lane doesn't work. Dude, everyone is jumping left right now.
What?
Everyone's going left right now.
Because it fucking hooked.
Yeah, I know.
I'm fucking right.
Dude, I'm playing that gutter. I'm playing it.
Because they hooked.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Oh my gosh.
A long time. Yeah, it's
I'm just surprised you have 2 shoes on. Like 2 of the feet shoes.
Yeah, they finally like molded into my feet, so they're really comfortable now. I just got to get new soles though. My dad wants to give me new shoes. She wants me to get new shoes. I'm like, no, I don't want them. And he's like, why? They're beat. And I'm like, because they're comfy. Like it's like Birkenstocks, like molded in my feet. See? I didn't wear mine today. I wore my Blazers. Dude.
Did you wake up on time today?
Yeah, I woke up at like 7:45, had in the shower, washed my hair, and came. Hey man, what's up? Does he not know he's missing another 7 pin? Hey. Bro, we're missing another 7 pin.
What's up?
Dude, lane 6? What the hell?
Yeah, that's what's going on right now.
Not cool.
I need a mic, bro.
It's just jammed up. He has to crawl under.
Oh! Watch it.
Thank you.
I shot 216.
216?
Yeah.
Big.
I only went up 2 spots.
Jump 2 spots.
I got a 4-bagger. I got a Hambo.
That's the fun, man. He
I,
hasn't cut his hair yet.
I know, Dio's cool. He actually talked to me today. First time I ever talked to Dio.
Hey, you want to start a band with me?
No. He said, good morning, Manny. Caught me off guard, completely off guard. I was like, oh, hey, what's up, Dio? His mom came and gave me high fives. Yeah, she's right there.
Really nice, too.
Yeah, she came and gave me high five and everything. He did good. He was doing good. He's doing good.
Did any of the ESPN contact you to say, hey, we want you to do our bowling on ESPN? Did you get something yesterday?
No.
Were you nervous?
Yeah, at first, yeah. Are you kidding me?
You did good. I actually told Biff, I said, dude, you need it. And I was going to tell people who came us to turn on YouTube and start typing in questions.
Renan
I
was
did
doing that.
too.
Renan, Lizzie, all those guys. And then Will was.
But Biff, not Biff, but
Jameis.
Jameson, they would have made it some sexual innuendo.
Yeah, I know. That would have been bad.
And then a
I mic'd up too.
backhanded compliment. Where are you bowling right now?
Huh?
Where are you bowling right now?
5 and 6. I'm B.
You're the four-bagger right now.
That's what I was saying. I said I had a
I
four
thought you
bag.
meant about your 216.
No, I had a 5 in a row and then I 7-10. Like always. Yeah,
Manny
they got
clearly
that
bowling pretty
fast.
well.
Like I had time to walk to my new pair and boom, they were done. Dude, that was a fan right there. I'm freezing. That's so cool.
All right, now we'll get some Manny action. Been mic'd up for a second. We'll finally get to see him show a shot. Say, fix this freaking lane 6.
I see you're ready to go to first.
I was just telling him, I said, every Sunday you always be like, what's up, Elder?
You look great.
Dude, you and Josh.
I love you. He's my favorite guy in all of bowling besides you.
He's so funny.
In fact, he's catching up to you. Just because he's...
Hey, we gotta get me another high five shirt. I'm tired of washing this every night.
Yeah, let's go. You know what? Your IM bowling runs are good. All we just need to do is get a patch.
I'd rather just get a cool high five jersey. So I feel cool.
Yeah, I will, but I'll make a deal with you. But I will. It'll be good, and it's going to help you for you. This is the start of a huge 2 months. I was going to ask, are you going down with Reese's next week?
Yeah, Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
If you don't want to bowl it, instead, if you want to, Bill says he has some coaching sessions open
Oh, he
on
does.
Friday. Well, yeah. Well, if you want to go down a day early, you can me and Bill. Here, go.
Okay.
Yeah, Tony, we are miking up Manny. He's about to throw a shot here on lane 6.
Wow, that's a big pair to ride. I mean.
Manny on a 5-bagger. See what he's got here.
Wow. It only took 10 minutes to throw another shot.
Yeah. Can't be tough.
Dude, I got lucky on that one.
Yeah, I
Holy
didn't think
cow.
that was going to come over.
Off my hand, I'm like, oh, there's a washout. Well, it took me 10 minutes to throw another shot. Hey. Oh, wow. See, like, look how deep Ramsey is already.
I know.
Dude, that's a big pair. Like, look, you got a chance at 91, 78, 169. Oh, Darren. Oh, wow. Oh, Darren switched to the altar. It's over. That was pretty close.
All right. Manny now on a 5-bagger, looking to make it 6. Got it.
I know why you did so good right there.
What?
Part of that rodeo burger.
Yeah, no
A lot
kidding.
better.
Thanks, Dad.
Thanks, Dad.
In the same spot and same hip.
No, that was your first one came in.
Dude, I don't know how that came back.
That's
I
what
threw
I'm saying.
that.
At first, this one was coming back for sure. I went and let that.
I didn't know if I was gonna kick out that 7. I could
That
never
first
kick
one,
out the
though.
7. Yeah, the 2 pin fell. Of course.
You know how many we have together?
How do we have it?
We have that. What?
Okay. There's a little Manny action for 2 shots. Back over here. Darren Tang in his final shot of this game. Goes to the face, leads a 3-6-10, and he shoots 194. So some lower games. Looks like either Jake shot 205 or 220. So either way, it's going to chip into Darren's lead a little bit. Brandon Smith looking to shoot 190 as well. He will. Thing did go reactive. Well, whatever pair that Manny was on, that urethane still looks good. It's getting back to the pocket. Back here, let's see Isaac Rose. See what Isaac, obviously the left side with purple hammer. That's a different look. And, that looks pretty damn good too. That's a tough beat. Everybody else is done, except this pair that we know they were having issues spotting the 7 pin. All right, Manny's back up on front 6. Looking for front 7. Do we mic him up again? Let me turn his mic back up.
Come on, Dio. He's so good. It was a good run. Come on, Dio. Oh my God.
Manny. We've got some pretty cool concept coming at you here pretty soon. What happened? I was going to say, what the hell is going on with our background noise? Oh, we got that fixed. Bob Banner sent 200 stars on Facebook. Shout out to Bob Banner. Thank you. Thank you to everybody who's donated. Tyler Norris and who else was it? Malichi Carr. Thank you, guys. Where? I didn't know that was his dad. He like shook my hand and I was like, I can't hear anything. No idea who that is. I had no idea that was his dad, no. Aaron packs 10 there. That's a good shot. I told him yesterday about what we want to do, Manny. The plans. He was down.
Like,
But the video's cool. Yeah, that's good. I'll just get as much as we can, and then I'll record some sound bites. Tell me when you're going to go do that again. I would maybe wait a game or two. And then, yeah, he's got a good game. I think he'll be here for the next round, too. So let me know, and then I'll turn his mic on, and I'll record it. 4. So they're on 3. Manny's finishing his second game. Everybody else is going to 3. They're starting game 3. Okay. Tyler says, I need to get to a PBA Junior Regional one of these days to get that experience. Yeah, it's a good experience. Manny has definitely benefited from that experience. I would. Or, juniors are also welcome to bowl the Championship Bowling Masters. If you win $5,000, we will pay it in Smart Fund. So, it looks like these pairs hook a lot because that ball did not look bad out of Moore's hand, and it goes straight through the face. Manny has a terrible ball there. It's going to miss the headband completely, and his 9th frame is not going to be a good one. Hey, hopefully you can make that. Bull 300 just found your channel. Very cool. Thanks, Bull 300. Yeah, juniors, welcome at the Championship Bowling Masters. You'll have no issue with the USBC. We've already worked with them. There's a division. We have a 199 and under division bowling with Tyler. You'll be in the under division to qualify. And on over to championship-bowling.com for all the details on that. Isaac Rose mixes one. Isaac Rose is throwing a pretty good game. And any youth that cash will be paid in Smart Fund money. So, yeah, Manny's release is pretty dang good. He has a lot of, so what he does good is he has a lot more forward roll than most young two-handers. He will make the spare. That's a very good spare. Huge spare, actually, in the 9th frame to set up his 10th, and he'll have a big game. Where does Manny sit currently? Manny has to make a run. He goes 216 first game. He's 18th place at minus 39. The cut scores minus 14. So he has some pins to make up, and these 2 games are really going to help. If he can follow the transition, is Isaac Rose going to put one in the ditch in his fill. Though nothing is hurt, that's going to be if he strikes here to be 9th spare because he wasn't working on a strike in the 9th. He's still going to get out of here with a $190. That's crazy. Go back over here. We've been over here for a while. I might come back for the end of Manny's game, which will be in just a sec. But we want to take a look at who we came for. Darren Tang on lane 17. Shot a $194 last game. In his altered reality now, that ball is high flush. It looks like they're getting to this point a little quicker. 2 gutters in the same game, yeah. Looks like he's been having issues with that approach. I know he was down cleaning it at one point. I've been there many a time. Smith will go through the face. Brandon has done a pretty good job of keeping himself out of too much trouble. Any good solid ball? What do you guys recommend? I throw Storm mainly. Zen Soul's really good. That's a hybrid, but it's going to be sanded. No Name says same, unfortunately. Yep. I like Zen Soul. It's a good ball. Ooh. Well, we won't have Darren for his 3rd game, or this is game 3 for them. So we won't have him for his 4th game. Won't matter. He'll be making it on to the next round. Manny Farrell's about to step up. Opportunity here to shoot 250. That will help him. I think that will put him in the number. Steve K puts 10 back. These guys have a little more experience now with the transition. After bowling yesterday, have an idea of what balls to go to. Guys, if you haven't already, please go ahead and like this stream. It helps us out in the algorithm when you do. We have 340 viewers and 66 likes. Any better ball. And a significantly better result. Manny, this is what I've seen. This progress that we've been watching him bowl for a little bit now, a year or two. And what's up, man? Good. The progress that I've seen is his ability to bounce back after shots like that. Last year, he was at the Beehive Regional, took second to last, and he's grown quite a bit since then. Why does DK open his hand like that at release? So you mean Darren Tang? RSTX1 is a good ball. But Manny's ability to bounce back after bad shots has really improved. Hey, Greg Gaming, what's the guy's name that just threw on 5? He was super awesome to me, to my kid at the regional a couple weeks ago. A really amazing gentleman. Is it this guy in the blue, yellow, and white shirt? Mutt Mangler, we're not going to be able to show that in the chat. I flushed. Does it trip to 4? No, so 240 will be the max that Manny Farrell's going to get. But that will still get him close, I think. I think 250 might have put him in. No, the guy on lane 3, he's on 4. Well, homie. Big Ray. Why does DK? Who's DK? I don't know who DK is. Bald guy in the gray and white jersey. You mean on 4 right here? This is Steve Kloempken. Yep. Now it's just Steve. Steve is a Hall of Famer. That's just what he does. I don't know why he does it, but that's just what he does. He do be doing his thing. I wouldn't say that there's any like advantage to it. He just kind of does it. Folks, we ran a poll here. We asked you, have you considered joining our channel membership? 36%, 35% of 93 people said, yeah, they had considered it. But we only have 6 members. Why is that? I'm just genuinely curious. Not, I don't want to pressure you to do anything. I'm just genuinely curious if there's a certain feature that you would join if it was in there or what have you. Once we get to 10 members, we'll be doing monthly giveaways. So just know that YouTube doesn't let us do that. So I can't list it as a thing, but it will be a thing once we had 10 members in our Facebook page. So if you answered yes to that question, let me know down in the comments as to why you haven't. If you said yes, you considered it, why didn't you join? I'm just genuinely curious. We want to try to make it as good as possible. Tim Anderson, a bowl against Stephen College. Yeah, he was very good in college. Sad how many people are too lazy to hit the like button, and we get to see so much great free content. Yes, Eastwood Embassy, free. That's where it's at. That's why we have this channel membership. Our main focus will always be to make the content free. We'll head on over here to where Darren's at. Is to make the content free. We always want you to have access to the content for free. We never want you to feel. We never want to restrict access to bowling, right? So we have that option if you want to help us out to join. Bowling and Tyler, if you have an iPhone, if you have an Android phone, there's a join button. If you hit the $sign in the live chat, there's a join button. If you have an iPhone, it's not available anywhere on the iOS system other than a desktop version of the website. You have to go to youtube.com in order to join the channel membership. Steve Stalter makes, that wasn't the 4.9, that was the 6.8, and he made it. I don't know how he left that, though. D-Tang. Base. 3-6, so Darren's struggling. We saw this. Someone frickin' touched the damn camera again over there. That is so annoying. Hashtag Apple LOL. Yeah. Yeah, that's a much harder pickup than before now. That's crazy. Anyway, yeah, we saw this from Darren. We struggled a little bit in the middle of transition. Once there's enough friction, I think, for him to get he needs to get from the left. There's not quite as much shim or hold where he's standing, but he's not able to get from the left because there's not enough friction to get the ball to turn the corner. So once he gets there, I think he'll have some success. This is game 3 of 4 now. I just got to update him. I'm going to head on over here to Morgan Moore, who packs 10. And he gets his first strike of this third game. Peyton Sutton going to throw it this spare. It's now game 3 of 4. Daniel, it's worth the monthly fee. This guy's cute. Thanks, Daniel. We get to watch bowling at any time as they're on YouTube, so you can watch previous broadcasts too. Yeah, they'll always be up there. He will always be up there. SK, Paxton, Messenger. Oh, it just falls off the deck right at the end there. Tough break. PJ, look at that sunroll. Oh my gosh, you can see it so hard on this camera. PJ, Darren, Payton, and David, they all play golf every time they come out to this tournament. And you can see PJ got fried at the golf course. Played Towns Cove, good golf course. Whenever the Corn Ferry Tour makes their stop here in Utah, the Monday qualifiers at Towns Cove. So Towns Cove's a solid score. Cut score now is plus 10. The first time that we go plus, and your cut man is Manny Farrell after that big game. Wingman, what's up? He said, sup. What's up, man? Can anyone do a tournament like this? Yes, they can. So once I get to the desktop version, where do I do? If you go to our channel, there should be a button that says join. And PJ, just hit that join button on our channel. It should be next to the subscribe button. Just getting back to bowling after the pandemic, right shoulder foobar. Now bowling lefty. Like starting all over again, but not giving up. Keep it up, man. Keep it up, Tom. Hashtag left side of the wall. Just kidding. Do pro golfers bowl in their spare time? Some do. A lot of Major League Baseball players do. X ones. Oh, Peyton Stump's going to leak one right, and he'll leave the 1-2. Yeah, a lot of MLB guys. John Burkett, Mookie Betts. Morgan Moore. Bang, got it. So this is the well, this should be it, right? Manny should be on. He was on 5-6, 7-8. Where is he? Remember David Woods. Oh, they jumped a ton of pairs. They're right here. This is the game we want to see here. Manny's currently on the bubble. Who's also on the bubble? Who else is on the bubble? PJ has fallen off. He is even tied with Matt Murdishaw. And Nolan Baker's plus 19. Michael Fitzgerald's plus 20. 20 over the number. Steve Kloempken's plus 21. Chad Lusche is 8th at plus 26. Henning is at plus 37 or 32. Brandon Smith plus 37. Peyton Stump 44. David Woods plus 47. Man, Morgan Moore plus 48. So it's 30 pins. Less than 40 pins from 3rd to 12th. 3rd to 12th, and it's 40 pins from 15th to 3rd. It is stacked. It is stacked in the middle of the field right now. And then Jake Peters at plus 152 and Darren Tang at plus 200. So those two running away with this tournament. It's going to be tough to beat them later on. We're taking 12 after 3, after 4, and then we either bowl, what do we bowl? Well, two or three games after this to cut to 6, and then 1 or 2 more games. I can't remember exactly what it is. What did Manny finish with that last game? 240. 240. Yeah, Larry Walker shot 300. It's around here somewhere. Wingman says, go Derek. Any eyes on Nolan Baker? Where's Nolan Baker? He's 11th. I don't know what pair he's on. There's Riley Woodard. Woodard is 20th. Minus 43. He's got to make up another 50 sticks. Woodard strikes there. Thank you for streaming, says Gil. Thank you. This guy's name again in the Red Storm shirt. He's a dog. I don't know who that is. Red Storm shirt. Darren Tang? No, go back. Hey, got it. So it looks like he did this last time. He did this yesterday, and we talked about it in that interview. He went from reactive. He went from urethane to reactive and then back to urethane, and it looks like that's what he's done. Back here. Why does it do that, bruh? I want to go here. More high flush 4-pin. There's Nolan Baker. He is he just in, right? Is that what we said? There was a Pro-Am event on Friday. Nolan Baker sits 11th at plus 19. The strike spare, strike open, strike spare. Face, another lefty. I didn't know he was a lefty. What's up, man? It's going. It is going. Yeah, he did that yesterday. About the same time, too. Yep. Look, Peck, you don't think we could win this jump? Let's try it, says Logan. Murph says, let's do it. What pattern? Or like right here, are you talking about this pattern? This is PBA Don Carter, 39 feet. Maybe what's Paxton with a gym. Back to Darren Tang with his your thing. Off a strike, that ball's in. Needs a shim, it does, got it. So break there to trip the 4-7. I will do it later. My computer's being done. All right. Does Morgan Moore have a channel or anywhere we can see him bowl more? I have no idea. Don't know much about him. This is the first time that I've ever seen him at any of these tournaments. Here to PJ Haggerty. Just outside the cut line. Under Manny Farrell by 10 pins. PJ? It's a ball to hook. It's not. He's sticking that urethane in. He's having a pretty hard time getting it to shape down lane. Back to Isaac Rose. Manny goes spare strike. And he needs to avoid any catastrophe at this point. This gentleman, Ramsey, that's right. He has a channel you can watch him on. I know he was in our comments. You're a Tang for him. That's true. What's up, Mark? Oof, 39 feet sounds tough. It's been playing tough. Is Tom Doherty the only person who bowled 100 on live TV, or has anyone scored less? I don't know. That's a good question. PJ made the spare. Yeah, up steps Manny, working on a strike. PJ over here. No strike, open, strike, 9, spare. Manny goes spare, strike. Yes, Morgan has a TikTok, IG. We also have TikTok and IG, so follow us there. If you like TikTok and IG, those are linked in the description of this video. Follow us. We post every day, basically. We take footage from these streams, post them there, and pretty damn cool. Probably Woodard to be first. Woodard needs to make a little bit of a run. He's got 2 games to do it. He's going to need 30 here to shoot 2-0, and then he's going to need a big game in the 4th. Jaros, second worst with 129. Follow both. Thanks, Bowling with Tyler. Appreciate you, brother. That looks pretty good for Manny. High flush, got it. So Manny doubles up. The local Brandon Smith, who's making a run here to try to get to the finals. Move on from Cash's round. That ball looks decent. It needs to hook. It doesn't. We'll leave that, and we'll bring up Payton Stump. You can go to the PBA.com. Bean Snake for life. PBA.com. Head on over to the Regional Tour West Region or Northwest Region. Then hit on the Beehive Open, and then go to game-by-game scoring, and you'd see that Manny Farrell currently is on the bubble at +10. Payton Stump. Messenger takes out the 10, but misses the 7 on the way. Morgan Moore now. Pretty good ball. Oh, man. Almost. Oh, huge break. We'll see that replay. Huge break. 4-9 was standing. Darren Tang's up there on lane 18. 4-9 was standing. Messenger comes over, trips the 9, bounces off the 9, and hits the 4. Gentleman here struggling a little bit on 16. The ball was in the ditch, almost to the arrows. Darren with a Zen. High flush. Bones a 9. Ouch. Another gutter, yeah. Working on fire. Dirty, dirty dog. This is Logan Peck. Ramsey, the crossover. Where does he sit? Ramsey sits 21st at -52. Isaac Rose, he sits. Where's Rose sit? Isaac Rose sits 22nd at minus 54. Manny Farrell packs another one. He's on a 3-bagger. Rose is on a 5-bagger. And he's going to need a huge game. He's minus 54. The cut's plus 10. He's 64 off the number. Can make up those pins right here. Trying to make them up on Manny currently. Back over here before he throws. PJ just threw. It's like he struck. So PJ getting through this grinder of a game. Probably won't fall, but he's not going to gain any ground. I hope that some people come to him. Oh, huge break there. Trips the 4-7-10 lane. That ball is way high on the head pin. Kyle Mead, thanks for the 200 stars. Thanks, Lance. It says great coverage. Thank you. 200 stars from Kyle Mead. Helping support the channel. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, my gosh. Jonathan Richards just tripping everything. Daniel, I don't know if you answered my question from earlier as I stepped away for a bit, but who was the young man that filled in for you yesterday from Group B? That was Manny. He's the gentleman here about to throw on lane 12 that sits on the number at plus 10 and is currently on a 3-bagger. That's Manny Farrell. He's a good kid. We have some future plans. You're going to want to stay tuned and watch. Subscribe to our social media. Morgan Moore just packed in. Subscribe to our social media. Or YouTube, and follow us on social media because we have some pretty cool news that we're going to drop about this young man here. It's going to be cool. He's a very cool kid. He's got a great story to tell. Good story to tell, and we're going to tell. Manny 3-bagger. Hates it. Oh, it shims and he trips the 4-pin. Wow. Man, that ball's way left. Sat on a frozen rope. Trips the 4. Sometimes. It's simply just your day. I don't know. Here, tell. Darren steps up. Tyler says, I bowled with a kid who bowled this yesterday, Luke Brown, and he's a good kid. Yeah, he's good. He's a young kid, too. Very young. What did Darren shoot? We'll see SK, and then we'll send it over to see what Darren shot. Couldn't have been that great. That's the face. Not fade to black. 95, it looks like. So even on the bad games, this is where the pros separate themselves. Is even on the bad games, they manage a way to save them, salvage them. Pretty damn impressive to watch. Lambo, loving the live stream. Thanks, Lambo Gang, for watching. We try to be unique. Connect with more people than some of the other live streams that you could potentially watch of bowling. We're trying to break that mold. That's why we here at Championship Bowling pride ourselves on being modern bowling media. Manny Farrell. Got it. Bang. And if you're a member of the channel for Manny Farrell, just type : bang : strike : If you're a member of the channel, you get those special emojis. That was for my man, Manny Farrell. DJ struggling here a bit in the 7th frame. Oh, that chop written all over it. Gets fortunate to pick it. PJ is going to lose some ground to Manny. Manny's going to throw a big game here. Rose is about to step up. Where's the Fitz? Off camera right now. Fitzgerald sits 10th place at plus 20, 10 above the number. Isaac Rose throws another gutter ball on a 7-bagger. Wow. Ouch. Cody, kind of nice to watch good bowling while I work pin center mechanic shift. Nice. Thanks for watching, Cody. I'm surprised that Isaac Sims is bowling this. Yeah. He doesn't typically bowl the PBA events. But like Wyatt says, there's a goat on 3 and 4. Heard he's pretty good or whatever. Which guy is that? You talking about Morgan Moore? Can't be talking about Steve Kloempken. I know, Logan. And it was on a 7-bagger. It's on a 7-bagger. Head on over here, PJ and Morgan. Subscribe. Thanks for the action. Thank you for subscribing. It's the penultimate game of Cashers round. It's moving fast. We're cruising. Yeah, go out and bowl, man. Or come on September, bowl our tournament. Morgan Moore, wow, he got that ball back. I didn't think I was hitting the head pin. Leaves the 2-8. Needs this. Well, I guess he's shoot a decent game. He'll shoot 200 if he pinks it. PJ could use a strike here. Ball looks decent. Got it. Yep. Not too bad. Manny winning the wings. So his shot. The 2-lane courtesy here at the PBA. Sometimes it takes a little second to throw a shot. But SK high flush got it. SK needs a good game. He needs to punch. He needs to punch. Morgan at the 2-8. Clean it up just fine and head on over to Manny Farrell. Manny on a 5-bagger. The 7th frame. 8th frame, I'm sorry. Ball needs a shim. Oh, it does again. Man, he's got so much room. This pair looks pretty good on 11 and 12, and he's making the most of it. That's what you got to do when you got to make the most of the good pairs, right? So in golf, there's obviously holes that are easier than others on the course. And if you're not birdieing those holes, you're losing to the field. The same thing. I'd be interested to see that because we know pairs and centers are better than no pair to pair. It'd be interesting to 11 and 12, easier pair. The average on the pair is 210. So if you shoot less than 210, you're losing to the field. Shoot higher than 210, you're gaining on the field. It's kind of like the strokes gained aspect, but pairs, yeah, it'd be kind of cool to see. High risk, high reward. Isaac does here in Denver with the shot calls for it. Looks like he's still having approach issues. Fast feet probably, yeah. Can't wait to start getting into these. Yes, sir, Logan. Slauson says same. Little Manny smash bag. Smashing, yes. I'm the mechanic. Max, thanks for streaming it for me. Oh. You're the mechanic here, Jace. Is that right? Here at the center at Lehi. That's good. Game 4 starting on the high end. Nothing going on, so we'll head on over here. See Stump. And SK. SK packs 10, so he feels 30, shoots 203. He needed it. Steve Kloempken sits 9th at plus 21, 11 pins over the number. Hey, Stump, high flush. Stump, he sits 5th, plus 44, so he's got a little bit of breathing room. Yes, sir. Action's just cruising. It's your boy. Needs a little bit of a break here. No rest for the wicked. PJ leads a 10-pin. He's not going to have a tremendous game here, folks. PJ is struggling. He's going to need to have a big 4th game here in Cashers round if he has any plans. Manny, messenger. Oh, right in front of it. Damn. Well, Manny's just going to separate himself from the number with this game, and then at that point he can throw the cruise control on. That messenger would have been huge. He's going to get a decent amount of pins. Just needs to make the spare. That's where I've seen Manny, I think, could improve is his focus on small things like this. These, it may seem insignificant at the time, just a 10-pin, but this 10-pin is extremely important, and your ability to focus on the little things is imperative at this level. The level you go up, the more important the little things become. PJ needs it to hook, it doesn't. That has been the story of that game right there. PJ will shoot probably 190. That is losing ground. You guys like Manny. Manny has approach issues. In the ditch it goes. Fortunately for himself, he has the opportunity to shoot 240. Could have been at 260, though. It's 20 pins that may end up biting him in the ass. That's kind of what I was talking about, that you have to be able to focus. That shot is arguably more important than the first shot in that 10th frame. The second shot in the 9th frame. That's 20 pins he just lost out on. That's tough. You've got to really lock in and understand that shot is very important. Although it may just be, just another 10 pin. Understand to yourself that it's a big 10 pin. It's not just any other 10 pin, right? Oh, man. Back to PJ. This is his fill to shoot 194. Goes reactive and packs it. You gotta think that PJ's questioning himself on his decision making. Okay, I'm gonna leave it here. I have to run and take a quick break. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Manny picked a split, huh? This is his fill, goes to reactive. Ball squirts on him. So this is where the men are separated from the boys. 230. I mean, that's good. You have to... We tend to... I heard this the other day. We tend to think of everything in life based off of what the ending was like. And the ending wasn't good. 9 whiff. Split spare 7. That's not a good ending. But overall, that game was great. Overall, Manny shot 230, and he's going to get himself off the number. So, this is where you need the pros start separating themselves from amateur bowlers. Is understanding that game is good. It might not have ended well, and you actually found things you need to work on, right? You found areas where we can improve upon. We have information now, you know what I mean? We have information. Yeah, Manny does keep clutching up on the split conversions. Let's pick on the split, yes sir. So, my advice to Manny, reset. Reset. Right? Figure it. Take a look. Take a step back. Probably wasn't a lot of you. It might have been starting the lanes going away. Find a ball. Commit to it. Make it shots, because not out of it yet. We're not in the clear yet. Just join. Is this game 3? Nope, game 4. We're starting game 4 now. The end of game 3 was just on. This is now game 4. replaces PJ Haggerty currently. After 2 games, he was sitting 13th. We don't have game 3 scores yet. It was the 2.47 he picked up. Thanks, Jace. So PJ was on the number, now sits in front of us. Just struck, and now we'll move on to the next frame. Where does Manny go? Don't know where Manny's at. Well, he'll be on 3. Perfect. So we'll have a look at him. Hopefully we have game 3 scores soon. Wait, the 2.410. What am I saying? He's young, though. He's handling it well. Should improve. Yep. Learning experiences for sure. Good ones, too. PJ now on the bubble. Working on a strike. Let's change to reactive. Moved a few zones left. It's like a Zen Master. Yeah, 10 back. That ball looks very good. Let's go PJ. Yes, we like PJ here at Championship Bowling. He's a very big supporter of the channel. Dio Bernard misses left. And Manny will throw his first shot on 14. All right, scores have updated. We have a big shakeup as it looks, actually. The cut is now even. Yep, the cut is now even. Darren Tang still leads at plus 195. Jake Peters has caught him. Jake Peters shoots 268, 224, 229 his first 3. He is now plus 181 and right on the heels of Darren Tang. Manny is going to miss the head pin right. Peyton Stump gets to plus 65. Chad Lusche plus 54. Morgan Moore is now 5th at plus 48. Manny Farrell jumps to 6th place at plus 43. David Woods at plus 34. Steve Kloempken at plus 24. Cameron Henning at plus 23. In 10th place is Matt Murdishaw at plus 21. Brandon Smith is at plus 10. In 12th place is Nolan Baker at even. PJ Haggerty is 6 under and in 13th place. So PJ looking to make this cut. Needs to beat Nolan Baker. Do we have... Where is Nolan Baker? Someone help me out. Do they know where Nolan Baker is? There he is right there. So we'll have Nolan Baker, PJ Haggerty on the same camera. There are on your number. Brandon Smith. They're on the end pair, so we don't see him. Brandon is 10 above the number. Jason Miller. I don't know where Jason Miller is. David Haynes not too far off either. Neither is Isaac Rose. Isaac Rose, David Haynes, Jason Miller, PJ Haggerty all have chances. Dino Bernard also. Michael Fitzgerald, big game. Joe Lippin, big game. They're not far off the number. They're 27 pins. Lippin is 27 pins off the number, sitting in 19th place. No one is safe. Right now, the two on the bubble, PJ and Nolan, 6 pins separate those two. Manny has built himself a 43-pin lead over the number, but currently sits 6th, which would be the next cut, and he is in by 9 on that one. So, important that this game is big for him. Riley Woodard also at minus 37, so 37 off the number. Ricky McBeth, 38 off the number. These are not too far off. It's PJ Haggerty stuffs a 10-pin and brings up Stump. Sits 3rd place. He's not really worried about much, but he's not too... He's plus 65. I doubt that he'll fall out, but it's tight. And it's going to be tight. The 6th place cut, the next cut's what's going to be really tight. Stump steps up. Love Stump's game. The ball's left, though, off his hand. Through the face. Manny. Oh, that's not the right camera. That is, though, and he just 10-pin. So... And he goes open, missing the pin right, and then finds a pocket, leaves a 10. David Woods. Where's David Woods? David Woods sits 7th place at plus 34, so he's 34 over the number. He's just outside. He's 9 pins behind Manny of the next cut. Yeah. Show me the menu. Let's see. So we'll bowl 3 games. We'll cut to 12, bowl 3, cut to 6, bowl 2. The title. 6 will bowl for a title with 2 games for total pins. So we will bowl 3 games after this, so a little bit of time to make up some ground or lose it. Back. What's the oil pattern, Don Carter? Where did Darren Tang go? He's just off camera. Nolan's my guy. We travel together when we can. Let's go, bud. This is Bennett like why? Yeah, he's just off camera right now. He's in no... He might lose first place to Jake, but he's just off camera and in no worries of missing this cut. Thank you. I'll just do a... Okay, I'm back. Can I watch Dio Bernard? No, you can't. You can't, Rick, unless you sign up for our membership. Just kidding. There he is. Dio goes 6-3, strike 9. There goes Manny. That's a better ball. Looks like he's gone back to urethane. Isaac Rose will step up. I know we've got some Rose fans, and looks like now we have some Bernard fans as well. However, the fight will be between Baker, PJ, Brandon Smith. And who was the other guy? Jason Miller. Do we know where Jason Miller is? Anybody know? That name sounds familiar. I don't know where he's at. What's the next event you will be broadcasting? Asks Tom Wong, excuse me. I don't know. It's kind of our off season right now. I'm heading, oh my gosh. Dio throws a backup ball at his spares and almost hooked away from what looked like the 3-pin. Oof, that's close. I don't know. We're heading into the off season. Kenzie and I are going to Nationals, so I will be at Nationals next week. Heading to Vegas on Wednesday, both Friday, Saturday. Thanks, Tom. Thank you for the kind words. If you'd like, you can help support us by donating in the chat or joining the 10 Back Club. You can also help our youth bowlers like Manny. We have a couple of different youth bowlers, about 8 of them to be exact. And we're helping get to junior gold, and you can head on over to our website, championship-bowling.com, or our merch site, which is linked in the description of the video, Championship Threads. It's on Shopify. He's going to miss the head pin right there. Gas a little bit. Looks like the left lane maybe doesn't hook as much. Pain in the stump. And help them out by purchasing the Junior Gold Benefit t-shirt. Nick Reese, Manny, Nevea, a couple of different youth, Colin Richens, not Tom Hess. Timothy Hess, that's right. A bunch of different kids. All the profits of those shirts will go straight to the kids to get them to Junior Gold. So if you'd like to help them out, that's how you can do it. Dio's not up, so we won't go over there yet. Let's take a look at SK. Miller's with SK and more, if I'm not mistaken. I may be wrong. I think you're right. That's kind of why I went over here. Stevie O looks like a UC2 maybe. Tickles the 7, doesn't trip it though. Let's see Manny at the washout. And he'll chop it. Not quite enough. It's too much of the head pin. Yes. Are you going to do it? Kids. Turn the cord dial at the very bottom. Four. All right, we're going to get a little more mic'd up Manny as he takes another shot right here. Excuse me. Manny's just on the right lane. 14. Exactly. This guy gets it. Yes. This guy gets it. Or more, just 4 pinned off camera. Clutch spare from Manny on the bucket.
Just gotta keep sparing, Brett.
SK packs 10.
He has no idea what he's doing.
They just got done. Let me see if I can see.
We're at the purple turtle light, and we were stopped at the green light, and we raced his limits.
Really?
What's that deal,
Yeah. He's, I don't know.
It's like 195 was Darren Tang's game. 195.
What's up?
Dude, what's up? I'm on 110 to see, dude.
I know.
How was church?
I haven't gotten yet.
Oh, you haven't got there? You had to make
Well, I came and then I had to go to.
She had a meeting.
And now you're back.
Of course.
Of course.
I don't know what the move is, man. I just gotta keep sparing.
I think we need
Rick said you're in 6 hours.
Yeah. I shot 233, not 223.
What's here?
Miller packs 10, so he's got a 3-4 bagger now.
Rich Cooley. Richard Cooley.
Dude, thank God that they didn't come watch the game I picked.
Yeah, you lost it for us, bro.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, we like the mic'd up. It's cool to hear the thought process.
Oh, good luck.
All right, Manny. Good shot. Yes.
Hey. Richard.
There you go.
6. Thank you. He's my Hispanic coach. He knows very little English. He's my Spanish coach.
Dude, Greg.
And he's got a jersey, dude. His jersey is so funny.
Dude, tell me Greg does not look ready to go to church.
I'll go just not going. Let's go have
He would be the guy that wears the shorts and the button-up shirt.
He'd wear what Jason wore to church, but mine's
He's got these tight shorts.
all shorts.
Here's Dio Bernard. Before he goes, we're going to see Nolan Baker. PJ has a pretty good game going. Nolan has a decent game going. He needs a strike here. Not gonna. So Nolan losing some ground to PJ. PJ needs to beat him by 6 to jump him. Don't know what Brandon Smith. Brandon Smith, I believe,
what
shot
a ball change.
190.
What change did you go do?
I went move zones.
Not sure though.
And went to a pearl.
It was a bad
pearl.
game.
There you go.
I
Give
say,
that more snap back in.
I say,
Dio just 7 pinned.
Overhanded. Hold on. I'm kind of fucking 6th. I'm in 6th. I've climbed. Dude, I've climbed.
Which one?
We find
Yeah.
a doubles tournament.
That's what it looked like.
My dad walks up, he's like, his mom was like, you were
Watching it from the back.
Climbing. I'm climbing.
PJ picks the bucket, and he can shoot at 220.
Yeah. Booyah.
Are you done filming? You done
Booyah
filming,
was hooking for 3 games. Here,
Huh?
overhook.
man? Are you going to get more shots or not?
Yeah.
Well, if you're going to get more shots, then good. If you're not, then I'll
No,
stop
good
recording.
and fresh.
and turn them off.
Amazing. Yeah. Now, screw the.
While you're filming, I'm just recording.
Did you guys see that? Yeah. Tell them what I did. And it was so fun. So many hand motions. Dude, you guys should have seen that me and Richard conversation just barely. It was so funny. He asked me what I threw. I go, booyah.
Test. Okay. Okay. Back to Manny. So, Manny's got a double. This game was looking a little grim. He's wearing a headband. What are you talking about? What's wrong with wearing a headband? Where does Rose stand? Isaac Rose sits 16th at minus 18. 18 pins off the number. It would have to beat Nolan Baker by 18. Rose is the A bowler on 13 and 14, so he has a decent game, but it's not, I don't think, enough to beat PJ, who's looking like he's probably also going to beat Nolan. Manny will go first, and we'll head on over to see Nolan and PJ. Girl on a double. Ball needs a hook. Oh, wow, that looked right, and at 4 pins, and you can see a little frustrated. I thought that should have went. And Manny, I'm sure, feeling a little pressure because this game isn't the greatest. He's sitting on the bubble of 6th. Every pin counts at this point. PJ, make his spare now, can max at 232. That will beat whatever Nolan can do. I don't think Nolan can even beat him at this point. So I would count PJ in at 12, and then they'll have 3 games to claw back to 6th, which isn't too far off as this field is pretty stacked. So Nolan in the 9th frame gets 8. If he spares it, he could have 204. So Nolan will need to make this and punch to force PJ to mark, I believe. And I don't even know if he necessarily needs to mark because he only needs to meet him by 6, but a mark would guarantee that PJ beats Nolan. And David Haynes is also up here. He's also in this mix. He's just behind Jason Miller. And I don't know where Miller is. Miller was with SK in that crew. A lot of things going on. Many things. Someone has a big string of strikes. I don't know who that is. That could be Miller, and that could shake things up significantly. Nolan makes a spare. PJ's going to step up. We're going to head on over here. Morgan. Looks like he has a decent game going. Is it SK that has this big string of strikes, or is it Miller that has the big string of strikes? Fitzgerald has a disaster game, and he sits 18th. So Fitzgerald has bowled himself out of the number. I'm sure frustrated. Who is on 6? We're going to go here to see PJ. PJ just needs to mark. He's going to bucket again. Oof. So we know, well, that could be enough. That's 204. Oof. No, he must spare, or Baker will have a shot. Baker will have a shot to beat him. They had to beat him because Baker can shoot 202. If he punches, that's not enough for PJ to jump it. So PJ has to make the bucket. Not a spare that I want to shoot at when I have to make a spare. We figured out. Okay, it is SK on a big string of strikes. Miller is the A bowler on 5 and 6. So back here to David Haynes. David Haynes, not a good enough game, I don't think. Not going to jump PJ. He can shoot to 10 if he punches. That's not going to be a good enough ball to strike. Dio Bernard will be up. I know there's some Dio Bernard fans, and I don't know where is Bernard. I don't see him. That's not going to hit the head pin. Where is Dio? All right, there's 17th. So his game doesn't look good enough to jump anybody. Nolan. All right, not enough. So PJ no longer needs to make this. Not sure if PJ understands the situation and knows that that's the case. I'm sure he still feels that he needs to make it. That's not going to do it. Oh, did he get the messenger to catch it? No, he did not. 207. Looks like that, but that was enough. No, it wouldn't have been. Ooh, Nolan could have punched and got him. That's only 5 sticks. But he won't. David Haynes won't be in by enough. Nolan Baker is going to fall out of the number with this game because he just got beat. He's going to get beat by PJ. Back over here, Miller. Maybe it is Miller on a big string of strikes. Jason Miller. I thought that was SK. It is not. It is Jason Miller. Has, what is that, a 7-bagger? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7-bagger going into the 10th. Oh, and he 2-8-10s. Jason Miller was 13 back in the number. This is going to jump PJ and Nolan Baker. So now, did PJ beat Brandon Smith by enough? That I don't know. Matt Murdashaw is another 11 pins ahead of Brandon. No, Jackson, he is not. Darren has lost quite a bit of ground. Out Darren Bowl, 190. Guys average close to my high game, WTF. Yeah, they're good. So Miller shoots 231, excuse me. That will jump PJ and Nolan. But did PJ get enough to beat Brandon? So David Haynes is not. Isaac Rose is over here. Rose does not have a good enough game to jump. Dio did not have a good enough game. Neither did Michael Fitzgerald. And I don't think Lippin did either. I don't know where Matt Murdashaw is, and I don't know where Cameron Henning is. SK, I think, is fine. Bernard mixes 1, tickles his 10, but it doesn't fall. Manny has leveled himself out. He's got an opportunity here to shoot 190, which would be fine. This game was tough for him. Lippin is walking away as if he doesn't have a chance, so I would assume that's probably the case. So now it comes down What did Brandon Smith? Do you know what Brandon Smith shot, kids? You know what Brandon Smith shot? Do you see him anywhere? You ask him, find him. He's right there. We'll find out what Brandon Smith shot. Man, he strikes. Good shot. Okay, Brandon Smith shot 201. 201? Yep. Brandon Smith shot 201. He will beat PJ by 10. It looks like PJ will be the first man out as Jason Miller goes big in the last game, shoots 230. He probably will jump Brandon. Well, I guess Matt, if Matt shot a like 180 or 170, that could kick him out. I don't know where Matt Murdershot is. I don't even know what he looks like. I'm going to be completely honest with you. Somebody help me out there. Did you say Smith bowled 190? No, he bowled 201. Any balls left goes Brooklyn. Leaves the 6-pin. So Manny will shoot a $180. That'll be fine. We'll keep him in the number. He's got 3 games. Irish Pogie, what's up? Hope everything's going well there in Iowa. That imaginary lead line is power. Yes, it does. Manny will be fine. May fall out of the second cut. Darren eating a little nanner. Little nanner guy. 183 for Manny Farrell. Let drop him to plus 20, plus 30 or 20 something, which would be fine. Be in the number. It'll make the next round. Theo. Wrap a 7-pin, excuse me. These will be the final frames of Cashers round before we go on to whatever the next round. I don't even know what you'd call it, to be honest with you. Brandon, I think you'll be in. Yeah, PJ shot 207, so he's plus 1. No, Jason Miller shot. Oh, it's going to be tight. That's not enough to kick him out. That's going to be tight. Thank you. Thank you. Give me some ketchup and mustard. Oh, wait. Never mind. Ooh, it's tight. We just got to wait for scores at this point. I don't know. Everyone's freaking out because the mid-pack was so tight. I mean, 7th is 34, 24, 23, 21, 10 even. Thank you. Kenzie. So, time will tell when they update the scores, because I don't know. Mr. Low Key Man says, do you think the new PBA Bolero certification will change the rules for two-handers? Will two-handers be able to throw one-handed spares? I like to see the change. You can throw one-handed spares. You can do that now. You still have to have a thumb hole in the ball with your spare ball. Come out and out, Sean. I bet you could too. You can shoot one-handed spares now. You just if you have a can't change hands, but you can shoot one-handed at spares if you're two-handed. They're saying +2, huh? We'll see. I have no idea. Gonna take them 5 minutes or so. All right. Well, we wait. 11:30, so 25 minutes. We'll have the next set. Who's still here? Well, high game of 246. Like, how do they average that? Really? So I have to have a thumb hole in my spare ball, and it's going. Absolutely, yeah. I mean, you could throw one-handed as spare with 2 fingers in the ball. Can't. I mean, no, Darren Tang did not get cut. He's the leader or second place. Is that Josh talking? It was Josh Blanchard. That's correct. Yes, Darren. He's in the tournament director. Yep. That's as long as you have a thumb hole. You just can't throw right-handed. Exactly. You can't switch hands. Yes. Yeah, he was on the big mic of the PA system here at the center. Perfect time to eat lunch, baby. Y'all hear that? Sorry. A cheeseburger. I don't think they'll oil the lanes, no. Oh, man. Last squad was gonna have a ton of I want to listen to some tunes. Listen to some tunes. A little string beats. Get a little string beats in here. Sure. You guys like some string beats? Hey, there's a kid that golfs one-handed on TikTok. He cute. Guy's big time famous now.
Qualifying third at plus 48, Lusche. Qualifying fourth at plus 45, Morgan Moore. Qualifying fifth at plus 39, Peyton Stump. Qualifying sixth at plus 26, Manny Farrell. Qualifying seventh at plus 23, Cameron Henry. Qualifying eighth at plus 22, David Woods. Qualifying ninth at plus 18, Jason Miller. Qualifying 10th at plus 11, Brandon Smith. Qualifying 11th at plus 10, Matt Kershaw. And last in the finals at plus 2, Steve Kloempken. Congratulations to our top finalists. We will get started in about 15 minutes at 11:30. We are using 5, 6, 7, 8, and 13, 14, 15, and 16. 13 to 27. We will give you about 10 minutes, and I will have your checks ready. Top finalists, I'll have Darren posted in the locker room in just 2 minutes.
Yeah. PJ leads the bucket. First ball in the 10th. Chops it and misses the cut by 1. And he made it and guttered. He ties for the cut. Just need to keep it on the lane. Needed the mark and keep it on the lane. I'm telling you, that is not a spare I want to throw out when I need it. Not a spare I need. Not a spare I ever want to throw out if I need it. No, I need 1 because if he would have, because he missed by 1 pin. If he picked it, if he went pick gutter, that's a tie. Pick 1, he's in. That is crazy. PBA.com. That's where you can see scores. PBA.com. I said he needed it. For different reasons, I said he needed it. And it bit him in the ass. Hopefully it wasn't Blackline. Let's put some tunes on. Tunes, baby. The tunes. Yes, sir. You guys like these tunes? Oh, yeah. I black cloud everybody. Gosh, I don't know. That's the thing. But your margin of errors, you'd think you'd hook at it, but the margin of errors, I feel like the same if you hook at it and if you don't, because you could easily get 2 if you hook at it. It's a tough decision. I think you probably throw straight to guarantee 3. To be honest with you. Do you like the tunes? Yes, sir. They're both 3 games now. 3 games.
Yeah, we kind of put it. Yeah, not the 3rd and 4th. Not. Kind of put it like Josh hopes is under egg, right? August. Over. Andy Miles won Open. straight to Vegas from here? That would be. We leave. Here or else. Issues. I come.
So you can find him on PBA.com. Darren went 235, 194, 195, 195. Mr. Consistent. Jake went 268, 224, 229, 195. They lead by 156 because the next third place is Lusche, 162, 86, 228, 194 plus 48. So goes your top six, I guess, go plus 190, Darren, plus 176, Jake, Lusche plus 48, Moore plus 45, Stump plus 39, Manny Farrell plus 26. That's your top six. Seventh, Cameron Henning 23, David Woods plus 22, Jason Miller plus 18, Brandon Smith plus 11, Murdashaw plus 10. Very tight.
Forwards in our top 12. We report to our starting lanes. We'll start practice in about 2 minutes. Anyone finishing 13th to 27th, I do have your checks ready here at the front desk. We get about 2 minutes till practice. Forwards in round 12.
My dad
All right, well, plus this is gonna be a little funny. So we're gonna have that pair and that pair. We have that pair and that pair. So it's gonna be a little funny business going on here. A funny business. Can we prepay for a tournament? Phil, yes, prepays are encouraged. The first 50 people, we have 6 of these sold, so 44 more prepays. We'll get a $15 gift card to Rumby. They are the sponsor, one of the sponsors of the tournament. So let's see what's going on here in the chat. And is it? Yeah, I just said what I say. I agree, love watching it. I don't know what that means. Sure, okay. I don't know what that means again, Darren. What are we saying? Oof. Archer. I don't know what any of that means. Archer said hi from his city in Russia. Nutty Bowls, that's awesome. That's good. Yeah, it's awkward. Awkward. The middle pairs are being used for the finals after the 3 games. So I'm going to adjust them really quick so that we can see slightly better, and I'll be right back. I tried to adjust them a little bit. Let me adjust this other one. Thanks, Archer. Thank you. There we go. A little bit better. A little bit better. Get scooted in here. So here's 1, 2, 3. Lusche, Peters, Tang. And over here, 4, 5, 6. Morgan, Stump, Farrell. And over here, 7, 8, 9. Henning, Woods, Miller. And then over here, 10, 11, 12, Smith, Murdashaw, Kloempken. Steve just whiffed the pocket on that one. 3 games. Thanks, Phil Shippey. We hope to see you there, buddy. For a little bit of a rundown here. SK's +2, Murdashaw's 10, Brandon Smith's 11, Miller's 18, Woods 22, Henning 23, Farrell 26, Stump 29, Moore 45, Lusche 48, Peters 176, and Darren Tang 190. Pins are carrying over. Pause. And now we have a low battery. I just went and adjusted this stupid camera, and now our lead pair has low battery. Okay, I'll move you over here. See this? This is 456. Morgan Moore is 4. Stump's 5. Manny 6. I gotta go change the battery. I'll be right back. Okay, I am sorry about that. As soon as I adjust the cameras, it freaking dies. Cole Slager, did they re-oil? No. Thanks, Darren. Are they playing any easier than yesterday? They look harder. They look harder today. Morgan, bang, got it. So the fight's right about here. The real fight is between these three and these three. Although these three aren't too far behind either. Henning. Orpin, but these three, these two at least, Lusche is closer to the middle of the pack. He's plus 48, so he's not too far back from 6. But Darren and Jake, they're a long ways ahead. And I mean, they're world-class players. They have titles. National Tour titles. And it shows. It shows the next level. It really does clearly show how much better these guys are. How much of a step there is to the next level that these guys are on. Lusche Mixer 2-8. Back to Manny. Manny started off with a strike. What is he using? Looks like an X2, and he packs 10. That's a good shot. This guy will be next here. This is Murdashaw. It looks like it. And then Peters. Mixer, yes, sir. And then we go to Stump. Playing the style has not changed since all. Nope, no, sir. Ball's left off of Stump's hand. It's going to bleed through the face. David Woods just packed 10. Morgan Moore steps up. No, thanks, Craig. Good bowling, man. And here's Darren Tang. Yes, sir. Keeping them thin. Here's Miller. Eye on the head pin, 4 pin. A lot of 4 pins. Get the right ball motion. You can trip the 4 a lot of times. But I've seen a lot of 4 pins being left. Right over here. Morgan Moore picks the spare. Guys, I want to thank you all for tuning in. And thank you to those who've donated. Tyler Norris and Mr. Carr. Was that it? Carr? Is that the last name, right? Can't even go up that high anymore. If you want to support us, go ahead and donate. You can send stars on Facebook or donate on YouTube by hitting that $sign button. It helps us out a ton. You know, buy equipment and bring more cameras, better cameras, a whole lot. You can also support us by buying some merch and support some of our youth bowlers like Manny Farrell by purchasing the Junior Gold Benefit T-shirt that Nick Reese designed. Jake Peters Paxton looks like he's still in a purple hammer. What's going to be found in the links in the descriptions. Pin stump. Here's the face. We also have our 10 back club that you're able to join. Brian, thank you. Darren just off camera with a mini slap out. Put an M in there, yeah. Fat fingered the M. Yeah, okay, I think that's right. So if you want to join that 10 back club, hit that join button. Wonder why the Don Carter play is more difficult here than other centers. Yeah, I think it's a topography thing. It's a little newer install. The gutter doesn't hook. I think that's it. You don't have that friction right. Oh, a little messenger from Lusche. Stuff camera stump that's a spare. Yeah, join the 10 back club. We haven't had any new members today. We had 6 of them yesterday. Uh, 16, 17?
I'm going to do it next shot, man.
No.
16?
Yeah, no
17?
kidding. Don't do that.
I think 16. Going back up in here for a second.
Jake's so good.
Jake Peters Paxton. Like the car, thank you. David. Nicholas says, I don't know how to say it. Malachi? Anyway, he says, shout out to my dad, David. David, if you're watching. We're miking up, Manny. What he has to say. This shot.
Oh, goodness gracious. Wow. Dude, off my hand, I caught myself to that much. I threw it and I was like, oh my goodness gracious. Oh my lordy lord.
Yeah, we're miking up Manny Farrell right now. This is Manny talking.
Beat him up. Beat him up. I saw Darren throw a shot and I just heard the loudest half word.
I just didn't need sound text on this one.
Tell me how you really feel about it right now. That's what we were saying to Oakley last night. I don't want to say what we were talking about just because of on the live stream, and it could go really wrong. So I did that.
Did you get it or did you miss it?
No, I missed it. I probably did the same thing he did. Beat him up. Beat him up. Beat him up. This is a double project. Man, myself, but I put it to the side.
You were born with yesterday?
What guy? Cody? Dude, he hawked the ball.
Hawked the ball so it's like
Dude, his backswing isn't even that high. He's like, man. Dude, how's he throwing urethane right now? Jake is so good. Beat him up. Where's Richard?
Who's mic'd up right now, too.
Dude, just drop it.
Not you.
Dude, that was a back-to-back messengers right there. I got Messenger Monday out there. His jersey's so cool.
I had the best on Friday. I was doing all the I said attended, dude. I had the nastiest best.
Really? You know, like when Jackson. Yeah. How did we both think about it at the same time? That's so funny. So good. Nice shot. Cheers, Jake. Dude, I just... Oh my God. Yeah, 3 messengers. Dude, I just...
The best part is he was on the soccer team the previous year.
I feel so bad throwing Brooklyn, so I feel like everyone's just staring at me. Like,
Hello.
I'm scared already.
I'm Sylvie.
I'm not really sorry.
His brother, both big tournaments like you.
Yeah, Michael, he's on the tour too. He's good. I like Michael too.
Darren drills 5 balls.
Huh?
His brother didn't come too.
Well, he lives in Ohio.
Oh, does he now?
See, I need to get my bod there, but I'm just too scared I'm gonna 2.810. Huh? Ohio. Okay, I have a speech impediment, stop.
Ohio.
That's what I'm so scared of in the documentary, if I'm gonna start slurring stuff, or I can't talk. Yeah, better be. I'm not fine right now. I hit the right side, yeah. Dude, I'm gonna be completely honest. I went 3 Brooklyns in a row.
Well,
so.
no, I saw that. I think that's too big of a ball. I think there's enough friction right there. Just ball down and like get a little right. Keep it farther out at the break point and stuff. But like farther in, because it's more tighter on this side, so you don't want to get like right up the gutter like you were. But like go to a cleaner ball, get a little bit farther right, because I think that ball's too big that it's hooking in the middle. But then if you give it the angle, it's gonna flat 10 like that every time, because you're too deep.
I don't think I have my Zen.
I was thinking maybe a symmetrical curl.
I don't have my Zen. The Zen's at AF. Because my insert came out yesterday, so I had to go glue it.
What do you have?
Dude, I got a Reality. Oh, same with my Alter and my Camo. They're all over there. I got Reality, PBR, Proton, Hustle, the purple Hustle. To be completely honest with you, I didn't really think they'd bring them because I did not think I was going to make it this far.
Okay, that's Manny Pearl. Back here to Jake Peters. I know, how could he dare? How do you forget Zen Ball good? How do you forget Zen Ball? Manners? I like that ball. The X2 looks good. I don't think when you bump, I don't think ever moving right's the key unless it's really a ton of your carry down. I don't think it's there. I think getting left and getting the ball to turn the corner is the best thing. Darren Tang. Darren Tang. Packs 10. Yeah. Someone remind him to never forget the Zen, please. Never forget the Zen. Peters at the spare. That had chop written on it, but it doesn't. He picks it. Morgan Moore. Well, I guess Darren's going to finish his 10th. Morgan Moore. Ball looks pretty good. Yes, sir. That's 10 back. Darren, his second shot in this 10th frame. Jake Peters is looking to take over the first place spot. I think he will after this game. Messenger, yeah, got it. And head on over here. This is the just outside of the number. Cuts plus 26. We've got Henning Woods Miller. Cameron Henning has a huge game. He's going to shoot on 250. So Henning is 7th and looking to jump. Manny stumping Lusche. Just over here. We'll after Darren's fill ball. Take a look at Manny. Manny 3 pins over Henning. Darren packs 10. Manny 3 pins over Henning, but Manny in his own right with a couple of good Brooklyn breaks. Isn't too far back from him. Yep, let's go Darren. A lot of Darren fans out there. Guys, thank you so much. 500 of you guys watching here on YouTube. I can't tell you how much I appreciate it. That ball needs to hook. Just scoots. I would get your break point away from that. I'd want to pair. I'm going to get my break point 2 boards left of where he just threw it. And if that means moving in, that's what I do. Start to slow my speed down to get it to turn the corner. Personally, don't think moving right is the trick. That's me. I've never been one to ever move right. Hayden, high flush, got it. So it just looks like everybody, Manny will. I mean, they're only a few pins in front of Henning, and Henning's probably going to jump all 3. Manny will probably jump stump though. Peters packs 10. Peters can shoot 268. 278. Looks like maybe 278. Big Darren fan. Yes, sir. Lusche. Oh, almost boned an 8-pin. That would have been sad. Back over here. David Woods has a pretty solid game. Oh, dirty wrap 10. So Henning shoots 259. Woods can shoot, what, 12? 94. Yeah, he could shoot 213. Thanks, Timothy. We appreciate it. I try my best. Try to make it as entertaining as possible. So hopefully in the future, we have more PBA events. Peters does not finish it off. He'll shoot 258 if he makes a spare. We were at Costco, we had one. And I said, you want one? Why would I need that? Yes, you literally said that. Yes, you did. Now that people know you said that. Oh, no. I was at Costco. I said, let's get a step stool. I don't need that. Okay. Well, it didn't matter. Schlegel or not, he shoots 258. And he'll steal the lead away from Darren. Manny, Stumpf, and Moore. Well, Manny was plus 26. Stumpf was plus 39. They're right here. Manny will shoot. He's got 216, shoot 226. That's 33 pins back. Going to get jumped by 33 sticks. Moore's got a string of strikes. He's going to have a pretty good game. He's plus 45. But Stumpf struggling the most. And Stumpf will probably trade places with Manny. That takes us back here. Woods. Shoot 214. He will. Yep, that will not jump Manny. Probably will jump Payton, though. Miller. Miller is plus 18. He shot 195, so he will not be jumping any of them. Stomp Mixer. Nothing touches the 7, and it still stands. Ernied. Yep. Volatility train dirty 8-pin was. Didn't matter, though. 7 respot. Manny on his fill. That's a pretty good ball. Manny shoots 226. Not a bad game. Beats Moore by 1 stick, but he was trailing Moore by 19. Now 18. Trails. Going to jump Stumpf. Henning will jump Manny and Stumpf. And then that'll be it. So it'll be Moore, Henning, Manny, Stumpf for your 4, 5, 6, 7s. He could Stumpf, I guess. I think he's too far away from David, but it could have been. David shot 216, 214. And Stumpf's going to shoot 181. He's going to have some ground makeup. He might even drop down. David Woods will jump him. This is the last shot of game number 1 in this advancers round. And we move on to game 2. Josh has all the scores. They'll be updated on the PBA's website. Go to the PBA.com to the West or Northwest Region Tour page, and then hit the Beehive Open, and then go to game-by-game scores to see a whole breakdown of it. They should be updated here in probably the next 2 minutes. A lot of big games. Yep. Lane's starting to open up now. A little bit of friction to throw to. I just think you need to hit in. Urethane still looks decent. Well, Darren's getting the ball back from there. Tickles the 5 and drops it, but he is getting it back from there. Two-handed Robert Smith, huh? I wonder what Robert Smith would look like as a two-hander. Lusche. Mixer, yep. A lot of mixers going on here. Yes, sir, he does. Moving on to game number 2. There's Brandon Smith. He's going to go high on the head pin. Almost 6'8". Trips the 6-pin, though. Guys, if you'd like us to help out, we have links in the description of this video to all of our social media pages, as well as our merch site. It helps us out a ton. Dirty Rap 10, that doesn't help. But you could help by either donating or heading over to our merch site and purchasing some equipment. Update? Awesome. So Jake Peters takes over the lead at plus 234. Darren Tang plus 203. Cameron Henning jumps to third place at plus 82. Chad Lusche plus 75. Morgan Moore plus 70. Manny Farrell plus 52. That's the number. Manny is the number, plus 52. This is really a game for third place. For the rest of the 3, 4, 5, and 6 will be bowling for third, and then it'll be Darren Tang versus Jake Peters. Jake makes the 10-pin. Head back over here to Manny, Morgan, David Woods, and Brandon Smith. Brandon Smith shot 220, David Woods 214. And then Payton shot his $180, so it drops quite a bit, but not too far off. Or plus 52 is the number. David Woods, 7th place at plus 36. Brandon Smith, 8th at plus 35. Payton Stump, plus 19. Jason Miller, plus 13. Murda Shaw, plus 11. SK goes to minus 16 with his 182 game. So, not over yet. 2 games to go. And pins to be made. Less than 20 pins separates 7th and 8th from Manny Farrell. So Manny, with Brandon Smith and David Woods hot on his heels, both have won on the Northwest Tour before. Not the PBA Northwest Tour, but the Storm Northwest Tour, an amateur touring series. And over see Darren Tang, what the people came for. That goes from 12 to 16 years old, same kind of ball race. I'd like to see Darren drop a 300. I would too. Not going to happen this game. Well, it could happen. He's on the front. Front 2. Got it. Bang. If you're part of the 10 back club, guess what? You can do a little colon bang. Colon. Right, colon. Those emojis are for folks in the 10 back club. If you'd like to join, hit that join button. Get all the features laid out. Plus, once we get to 10 members, we'll be doing monthly giveaways. So, that is a club you're going to want to join. We did a poll. 273 votes. A quarter of you said, yeah, you'd consider it. But we haven't had anybody join. Genuinely curious, though, as to why. I just, what features could we improve that would make you join right now? Let me know. That's SK, just packs 10. Let me know in the chat what features would get you guys to join the 10 back club. Dang. $4.99? That's too much? Just genuinely curious. Is $4.99 too steep? Darren drops 300. Man, I've got $20 riding on Darren. Come on, man. Let's go, Darren. Where's this club? It's right here on YouTube. If you're on an Android device, if you hit the little dollar sign, there's a join option. That is the club. Oh, Jake Peters, what a messenger. He doesn't know what's going on. $4.99. That's correct, Irish Pogie. If you're on an Apple device, the issue with Apple is that for whatever reason, the feature's just not there. It's ridiculous. I'm but you'll have to go on your desktop or the desktop version of YouTube in order to join. It's stupid. I don't know why they do that. Is it not? No. Oh, you said how much is it not? I was, when I read your comment, I thought you were saying like how much it was. I don't know why I read it differently than that. But yeah, it's $4.99. $4.99. As Irish Pogie spells out, that goes Brooklyn. The 9-pin will stand. Manny leaves another 10-pin. I didn't know. That's why we ask, Steve Sill. Be the ball, says Brian. Then he makes a spare. It's like Stump's throwing a zenith. And it's to be a hustle. Stump will be first, and we'll see Jake Peters. Stump. You'll miss the headpin right. He struggled a little bit. The speed, I think, is what's getting him. Jake Peters. That's through the face. Thanks, freaks. I appreciate you. Henning right here. He just took over. That's him. He's doing a little trick that's allowing him to play much more in front of him than the rest of the field. I know, Bobby. Damn iPhones. Good. Just go on to youtube.com on your computer, laptop, or go on to hit like the desktop version of the website. You could do it that way. But I know. I don't know why they make it hard. Miller. Time the headpin back here to Jake Peters at 3-6-10. He'll make it. And then Darren Tang will be up. 4 more. Makes a spare. Yep. We'll go back. And we'll stick it here for Darren. Diecast Comics says bowling is an amazing sport. Lots of math involved, but well worth it. Yeah. Yeah, it's there's a lot going on, especially with this kind of format when I've got 12 guys bowling and trying to find the cut. Come on, Darren. Yes, got $20. That's front 5. Tyler. Bowling with Tyler. That's front 5. Darren Childers. Let's go. Joins the 10-back club. Thank you, my friend. Guys, also, if you join the 10-back club, we'll be sending you. You just get a sticker, one of our the Masters Edition sticker. So, Brad Miller, right? I did too. That'd be lit. But yeah, you'll get our Masters Edition sticker. It's the Blue Mountain Championship Bowling logo. So, if you've joined, send me a DM on Facebook or Instagram. Let me know your name and address, and we'll get you one shipped out. Instagram or Facebook, send us a DM. Let me know your name and address. We'll get you a sticker sent out for joining the 10 Back Club. Jake Peters. Ball is tighter. And that's through the face again. So Jake having some issues with urethane. That's the second ball he's let go through the nose. Manny just bled one through the nose and got 4 or 5. Split he's looking at ain't good. Let's see if he makes it. Then we'll go back to Darren. Oh, overcuts it. Ouch. Come on, Darren. Give me a 6-pack. Oh, that ball needs to hook. Hook, hook. Yes! 6-pack, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Don't use, okay, you can send us an email, live champion. You can go to our website, championship-bowling.com, or you can send me an email, livechampionshipbowling@gmail.com. Either way, it works. Peters makes it 3-6-10. Back to more. Mixer got it for Morgan Moore. I would wager to say that none of these guys have bowled in front of 600 people before, but they are right now. There's about 600 of you in total across Facebook, the 3 Facebook pages, and YouTube right now that are tuning in to this tournament. There's David Woods. He will not get the mixer to go. We'll go back to Steve-O. We haven't really seen much of Steve or Brandon Smith. Brandon Smith just left the pocket 7-10. We did have a 7-10 picked yesterday morning on the broadcast. So check out our social media if you'd like to see a replay of that. SK looks like he's throwing pitch black. It's to the face. He'll get 8. Go back to Jake Peters. Peters now is throwing it harder. That time it gets through the fronts a little better, but Bone's a 9-pin this time instead of the 8. Stump steps up. Ball looks better. He's really having a hard time. He gets it in just a hair. He blows to the face. If he misses right, and that ball looked pretty good. It just completely misses the spot. And again, I think it's a lot of his speed. His speed is just a little too high for what this pattern wants. So, Henning's going to step up, and then we may go to Darren first, whoever's going to be first to go. Looks like maybe Henning will. See Manny there in the background. Whiffing on the spare. So, Manny falling apart a little bit in the second game. Henning, mixer, 2-pin. Does he get a help on it? Nope. Darren asks, are you live streaming other West Regionals example, the Vanessa Brown homes? To my knowledge, no. We haven't really talked to Josh about any of the other ones besides this one. We'll see Miller first, and then we'll go to Darren. Miller face Darren on the 6-bagger. He's a shim. And he's going to bleed one through the nose. Dang it, Darren. You're off the hook now, Bowling with Tyler. You lucky dog. We'd love to do more of the PBA events, so if you like this coverage, reach out to Josh Blanchard or either of the 2 Facebook pages. Tom Clark, name them all. Let them know you like this coverage. And maybe we'll get a bigger deal. What's the volume of this pattern? I actually don't know. They don't show you. They don't show you the PBA patterns unless you're a PBA member, which I am not. Not good enough. So I don't know. I know it's 39 feet. I would assume 25-ish to 30 mils. SK wraps a 10-pin. Manny Farrell. Messenger, no help on it. Manny really struggling this game. Goes 9-spare, 9-spare, open. Now leaves a 10-pin. Darren just chopped the 3 off the 3-6-10. And that's the second time he's on a big string of strikes. Earlier today, he was on a big string of strikes, I think game 1. And he pocket 7-10 in the first ball of the 10th. This time, he goes front 6, chops the 3-6-10. Bowling with Tyler, thank you so much. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Well, hey, we appreciate it, Darren. Oh, yeah. Steve Stalter says 39 feet, 26 mils. So there you go. I was right. Did Andy pick that? I hope he picked that. He needs to be picking these. Peters. Base. Now, that's just not working. The urethane's going away very fast. But Darren had, for Jake, it hasn't looked good for the last 4 shots. 4 shots hasn't looked good. Darren's looked great up until that point. Looked like he got a little slow. It checked on him. The lane is starting to spark. Let's see if this does the same. That ball doesn't look good. Crossover, and he'll strike. So he goes chop 3-6-10, chops the 3 off of it, goes almost Brooklyn, and gets the messenger to take out the 6-10. Morgan Moore on a double. That needs to hook. He gets his ball back from deep. Man, there's not a lot of guys who can get their ball back from where he just got his ball back from. Henning at his spare. What's Henning got? A little bit of a grinder of a game. This pair doesn't look nearly as good as the last one he was on. All right, let's go to comments. $5 because he's still kicking ass. Yes, thanks, Bowling with Tyler. I agree. They should provide info on others who are not. Yeah, I would think so. Too bad you weren't in Texas to cover the Lucy Bonu mixed doubles. Yeah, I wish. Maybe one day. Maybe one day we'll be the official. It'll be the old championship bowling. That one's through the face. Manny really struggling now with this transition. And I'd really like to see him just move left and slow down. I think that's the key here. I like the look that X2 was giving him. Maybe he just doesn't feel comfortable moving left. I don't know. Stump up. Like I was saying, says power chord. What were you saying? Spin, spin, spin. Throwing too hard. Yep. Yeah, it's very speed sensitive with this. As much urethane has gone down the lanes, you really got to get soft with your speed as you move in because the ball is going to get lazy, and you can see that everywhere. I wish we had the load today's balls have. I don't know what that means. Looks like Darren will be, Jake will be first. Jake having a tough game here. Moves on to reactive. Packs 10. You got to wonder why it might have taken him that long. That sitting back here, it's kind of easy to see. Man, he makes the spare. He needs to punch, I think, at this point to really have a shot. John, if you go to 7 and 8, we're still 5 and 6. To an extent. What do you want to see? Well, bowling. It's going to be Morgan. It'll be Darren. It's going to be Morgan. Go back to Morgan. Pitch black Darren's using was his only ball at his Las Vegas league last week. Yeah, that's what I do. That's 10 back and the 4-bagger for Morgan. Darren now. Lofting it. Messenger. Oh, throws 2 of them at it and neither touch the 10 pin. Darren now a little bit lost, I'm sure. In the 70s, you wouldn't get the ball to twist from 5 board in the pocket in 12 feet. Yeah? It's sexy, though. It's sexy. Stump. Up on the right lane. Ball's right. See, that ball touches the 10 pin. A hair slower, that ball recovers. It looks like in Morgan is showing it. There is some friction to throw to. Out here on 5 and 6, you just got to have the right speed and or matched up rev rate to speed, which Morgan does. Morgan has a little higher rev rate than Stump does. That's a little better. That's a sign of hope for Manny. He's going to need a couple more of those. Sign of hope for Manny. Yeah, he's done that before. Steve-O just took a re-rack. Brandon Smith will go. Brandon on a 3-bagger. Steve-O struggling a little bit. Brandon also lofting it. Mixer got it. So a 4-bagger for Brandon Smith, and he's on a little bit of a run. Go back to Morgan. Morgan on a 4-bagger. Brandon Smith's 8th place, plus 35. Just less than 20 off the number. That all needs to hook. And that time maybe gassed it a little bit. The nerves maybe. Gasses it through the break point. No dice. Jake Peters is struck off camera. Kind of saw that because he was on 16, so he saw a little bit of it. Steve-O. On the headpin 4-pin. And back to Darren. It's like he's still in urethane. Going to try to loft this one. Nope, he's moved in, trying to get into it a little more. It hooks early. 4-pin does not get any help. And now Manny needs a double. Ball looks pretty good. Yes, got it. So, like I've said before, if you're a member of the 10-Bat Club, give Manny a strike. So all you do is type in the chat strike, and you'll get that. It's a special emoji we made for 10-Bat members, 10-Bat Club members only. Darren cleans up the spare. And did he strike in his fill? Has he thrown the fill yet? No, hasn't thrown the fill. Right. This is the second game of this 3-game set. Back here to Stump. He'll get the mixer hit there, and he likes it. He needs a few more of those. This is David Woods. David Woods sits 7th place. The first man out, plus 36. The cut number is 52. Woods crosses over, and he doesn't have the greatest game going, but not the worst either. He's grinding away, keeping clean. More. On a strike. That one's a little slow, maybe, and it's through the face. And he gets 5. So his momentum has been halted, and we move on to Mr. Darren Tang. Darren into an alter now, moved way left, few zones. Messenger, oh, helicopters across the deck, but right in front of the 10 pin. Back to Manny. Ah, yeah. Sean knows, Darren knows, Sean, yes, sir. My game is modeled off of Darren. If you could put a video in the chat, see for yourself. Been following his game since 2018. Messenger, get it. Oh, pretty good ball from Manny. I love it. You love to see that emotion. You know, there's a lot of people that say, "Oh, keep calm there, boy. Get me getting all hyped up and mad." If you want something as bad as these kids do, you're gonna feel that way. We want kids to feel that way. We want them to want it. No, it doesn't chop. It doesn't cut it enough. We'll hear to Peters. Peters on a double now after that ball change. Yeah. I'm surprised it took these guys as long. I mean, Darren, it makes sense. Go front 6, hard to change balls off of that. But Jake, I'm surprised he stayed in that urethane for as long as he did. There, Manny makes the spare. And we go to Miller here. As their game is over. They still got the 10th ring. Yeah, Mr. Magoo, basically, Mr. Eskova. It's my old fogey voice whenever I want to cook an old fogey. Hayden Stump tickles another one. He knows he needs to strike a lot. Another game to go still. There's still time. A big game. And we've seen it happen. Could come out of nowhere. David Woods. Those spare strikes. Spare strike. Spare strike. Back to Morgan. Morgan started off hot. He's been struggling lately. Last few frames. That one's no different. It's like 5 and 6, maybe a little bit different. That dude has 100? What's that mean? Back to Peters on his fill. That's pretty crazy. Peters looked like he was struggling there, makes a ball change, and he's going to shoot a $197. And act like it never happened. And he's a pro. Goes to the face, Manny. And he goes to the face, too. And he got on the struggle bus this game. He's going to need a big game in the third to stay within the number, to get himself back in the number. I would assume that he's probably going to fall out of it. Retep Bang says, where is this being held? Lehi, Utah. Southern Utah. Well, not Southern Utah. It's south of the valley. Same. I used to be a little content creator guy, and I would go to tournaments and make little videos, and I never got past match play, so here I am. I decided, well, if I'm here streaming it and providing covers, then I'm always going to be at match play. Big brain. Henning, flat 10s. Ting shot 220. And Mason again. So Mason was going real strong there. Falls apart at the end. Fortunate for him, he was doing pretty good because that game could have been really bad had he not been. Darren shot 230. Nick Peters shot 204. Lusche shot 200. Go back here. Manny needs to hook. Yeah, there's a little more hook on 5 and 6. Manny could have definitely got more out of that game. He shoots a $175, and he's going to fall. How far he falls, we shall see. Stumpf. If you could throw it slow enough on 5 and 6, you could get it to bounce pretty hard off of like 5. Cut it 6, then they will go to match play. No, they will cut to 6, bowl 2 games, and then that will be it. Whoever has the most pins after those final 2 games will be the winner. It's a beat the board tournament. It's kind of like an eliminator. David Woods. Oh, Mixer had the 5 sitting. Was that? I'm looking. I want to watch the replay. Was the 5-10? 5-7-10? No. It wasn't the 5-7-10. But the 5 was standing. Messenger took it out. Didn't catch the 7 on the way, though. So Woods going to shoot 94 if he makes a spare. And shot a $138 on that pair. They really struggled. Oh, yeah. The pressure's setting in. Everything's real close. They're very close. We'll go to Payton first. To shoot 201 with the strike here. And we'll shoot 200. We'll shoot 199. And back here. Darren waiting for the next game. Woods makes a spare, and that's the final shot of game number 2. Moving on to game 3, 1 to go. And we'll cut 6 and bowl 2 more. I want to thank you all for tuning in here to Championship Bowling. Helping myself. I don't know who was 138. We're going to see here, PBA.com, on the game-by-game scoring who that was. Don't know. Could have been, I guess it was Woods Miller Henning, so I would assume that it was probably Jason Miller, but I don't know. But I want to thank you all for tuning in Championship Bowling, and a huge shout-out to Kenzie for, yeah, this is the highest at any one time. It's over 600. I think we got to 611. 623. That's the highest we've ever had at any one time. So we just continued to grow, and it's all because of you guys. Shout out to Kenzie, who does all of our social media videos. She runs around with a little camera, with our camera, and takes pictures and videos that we post on our Instagram and Facebook and TikTok and everything else. So huge shout out to her, and huge shout out to you guys for watching. We're not done yet, so don't be leaving, because we still got this final game to go of the advancers round, and then we'll go to the final. And here comes Darren Tang for his first shot. Dead silent here now. Oh, Darren doesn't like the approach there. Ball hooks early, goes to the face. There's a 3-6-10. He's not happy about it. Yep, that's what we try to do, Irish. 100% correct. We try to be the absolute best, and we're not. I don't think we're the best. But I do think I'm very proud of the product we put out. I think it's as high quality as we can kind of possibly make it at this point. And, you know, I try to add a little flair in there. Try to make it entertaining for you guys to watch. Morgan. See how this pair is. That ball doesn't even come close. He gassed the hell out of it. Looks like he moved right, threw it hard. That's clearly not the play. Started out with 285 first game Friday, first 10, then fell apart. Series 605. Damn, son. Any bowl 300 in the 2 days? No 300s. Have I been following the U21 World Championships? I have not. Miller has been right. So it was Miller that shot 130. Back to Manny. Was Miller that shot 130. Scores updated yet?
Games on there.
Scores are updated. The cut now is Brandon Smith at plus 60. The cut now is plus 60. That's Brandon Smith. Jake Peters is your leader at plus 238. Darren Tang makes up some ground, gets to plus 234. They are separated by 4 sticks. Cameron Henning plus 95. Chad Lusche is 4th at plus 75. Morgan Moore plus 66. Brandon Smith plus 60. David Woods is plus 32. Manny Farrell plus 27. Matt Murdishaw plus 27. Payton Stump plus 18. And then Jason Miller plus 49, minus 49, and Steve Kloempken minus 56. So they're well off the pace. Stump, Murdishaw, Farrell, and Woods are all fairly close. They are less than 30 sticks off the number. So 1 to go. You need to make up 30 pins if you're out of the number. And for Brandon Smith, he is the guy they are chasing. Here to Darren Tang. That ball hooks early on him again. So confused you are. Confused he is. Smith crosses over, leads the 4-pin. So these are the guys. Stumpf is out currently, and Morgan is just in by 6 sticks. So Morgan and Brandon Smith sure are a little tight right now. Henning's not feeling much pressure. Lusche maybe a little. It's David Woods and Manny Farrell that are chasing. Morgan and Smith. Morgan crosses over. And he started with an open, so he's going to need to strike a few times. Brandon Smith at that 4-pin will make it. Back over. Miller a non-factor, Kloempken a non-factor. Stumpf has some ground to make up. Murdashaw a little less ground to make up. Manny Farrell the same amount of ground to make up as Murdashaw. And Woods even less ground to make up. Now, I think fatigue is starting to set in a little bit for Manny. It's been a long 2 days. You're bowling against the stiffest competition that he's ever bowled against. So it's not necessarily the physical fatigue, even though that may be a factor. I think a lot of it is a mental fatigue. Constantly having to focus, coming in and out of focus. 7 and 8 does not look like the best pair. It does not look like the best pair. Annie makes a spare. Looks like a little bit of a ball change. I would move left with that X2 and see what happens. Where's this hosted at? Lehi, Utah. Here you go, Jeremy. You got it right the second time. It is Jack and Jill Lanes in Lehi, Utah. That makes a spare. We got a couple of messy things here to clean up for Peters and Tang. Clayton told Maddie to go to the reality. I'd like something a little cleaner. I think X2 is the play right now. I think he just needs to be softer with his speed. Morgan just packed 10 off camera. Darren taking his time here. He understands there's 4 pins to separate he and Peters, and that's going to basically be the title match. There's not really anybody else close. Cameron Henning sits third, and he's a lot of pins back. Wow, Darren throwing straight, makes the spare. Manny Farrell, X2, needs to hook. And it almost makes it back. I'd like my break point about 2 or 3 left of that. If that means paralleling that with your feet, I would do it. The Durbin. What is Darren Tang using? It looks like an altered reality. Stumpf now. Strapping on it. You can get it back if your speed. Stumpf has slowed his speed down. Looks like he's increased the amount of rotation he's getting on the ball. That one made it back. I don't think this is a bad pair. I think you just need to rein in your speed a little bit. It's fine. Brandon Smith just went through the face. And Manny doesn't quite clip enough. It doesn't clip the 2-pin. Looks to be a little strong right now for Darren, though. Yeah, I think this pair hooks a lot. I think he just needs to make a move. Peters looks like he finally made a move, and enough of a move at least to find the pocket. I think they got to this pair, and it hooks a lot more than the pair they were just on. It looks like it hooks a lot more than the pair that we're just on. So I think it's just a move. That's the challenging aspect of bowling, is the pair-to-pair moves. And you only get a couple shots, and they are very, very different. Same pattern, but it's been broken down different. The topography is different. There's so many different variables that could change your ball reaction. So You have to figure that out without knowing what those variables even are. And you have to figure it out all by reading your ball motion. Both those guys' balls hooked early. Let's see if Darren made enough of a move. Lane 8. Working off a spare. He's moved left and changed ball. And it doesn't make the corner. That looked like maybe a UFO. That's a better ball. Messenger got it. Manny Farrell. Whips, clip that, baby. And figure it out quickly. Yes, absolutely. Right there. Makes the ball change and a move. I don't know if the ball change was necessary. I think the move was. I don't know if the ball change was. Lofting the gutter for Lusche. That's high on the head pin. Same. I'll take 6 in a row. David Woods is about to step up. That was Murdashaw, there's Pac-10. It's going to be Woods and Smith. Smith looks like he'll be first. Stump just missed the head pin. Got a little fast. Anytime you get fast with as much carry down as there is, head pin. Darren Smith, high flush. It's the cut man. Smith goes strike, spare, strike, open, strike. So the right lane's giving him a little bit of a fit. David Woods goes double 9 spare. 10 back. David Woods, a seasoned veteran on these hard patterns. Steve Kloempken steps up. Not necessarily a factor at this point. Has a big game going, though, but he's minus 56. 100 sticks off the number. Shaker 10 pin. And we go back to Jake Peters. Inning was 10 pin. More 10 pin as well. Peters. Ball gets squirts right on him. Makes it back and got it. Mixes one out. That one went down in the wrong direction, an extra 2 feet. Down a little friction and then turned a hard left to shake out a strike. And Jake Peters doubles. Looking to take away, make up some ground, or pull away, I guess. Darren Tang, who steps up now on lane 7. Does he go back to the ultra to stick in that UFO? That's pitch black. And that's going to almost miss the head pin. So Darren, very lost. Very lost, Mr. Tang. Is. Back to Manny. Needs to strike a lot. Ball looks good. Oh, that would have been dope if both of those pins would fall. Messenger takes the 10, tickles the 7, but it doesn't fall. And no string of strikes for Manny Farrell. Let's see. So many things are happening. It's hard for me to keep up with the comments. Is this seeding round who's top at the moment? Nope. All pins carrying over. Let's just beat the board eliminator. I'm so excited to bowl this weekend. Is my first regional emo. Can't wait to bowl more. Thanks, TK. What's up, Tristan? Bang! David Woods is locked in. He's very seasoned on these tough patterns when they get like this. The Storm Northwest Tour, they get this way a lot. He is showing his experience now. And he makes a spare. We'll head on over to Jake Peters and Darren Tang. And they make striking look so easy. The pros do. Yep. Is the new idle ball out for the pros? Yep. And David Woods is using the Cosmos. Darren Tang going pitch black. Looks like the only lefty made it to this far. Yep. The staffers have the idle Cosmos and Infinitizers that did not hook at all. Peters now on a double. Looking to pull away from Tang even more as Tang opened up in the 5th frame. Ball needs to hook. It does. Peters has a very good look right now. And he's making it look easy. It's going to be tough. We're going to be 2 games after this for Darren. Make up the ground that he's losing right now on Jake. If he wants to defend his title, this is Morgan Moore. Currently in the number. Goes to the face. 610 was standing, but the Messenger took out the 610. So significantly easier spare to throw at now because of that Messenger. David Woods, Manny Farrell, the first two out. They're plus 32, plus 27, respectively. The number is plus 60. That is Brandon Smith, who's going to go just after Manny. Does. I mean, that's a good move, Manny. Good move. Brandon hates that ball off his hand. Almost goes Brooklyn. He leaves the 4-8. Back to Moore, who is just in by 6 sticks over Brandon Smith. Once went Brooklyn and left a 6-pin, excuse me, on 16. Moore will make his spare. Excuse me. Darren Tang. Oh, come on, man. What are you doing? Fat finger and everything. Left a 10-pin. Did not catch the ball he threw. Well, it's going to be second place, regardless of what he shoots, basically. Clearly frustrated, though. He is V-lost. In stump. That ball is gassed. Never has a chance. Playing back here. Jennifer Lynn, yay, there's Cameron. D-Tang can only win regionals. No shot against the big boys yet. Get it, Jake? Yeah, well, he has one. He has one PBA national title, so that's Falls Adventures, Florida to Thailand. He has a national tour title. Jake Peters needs that ball to hook. It does. As the messenger held, no, the racks here are very fast, so any slow messenger has no chance. Like the gate comes down and immediately the pin sitter comes down. So if I was I'm not a mechanic, so I don't know this, but if there was a setting to turn that down, I absolutely would. I want to get as much time for a messenger to come get it as possible. Darren Tang stepping up, 7th frame, or lane 7. That ball looks different. That might be an infinite. That does not look like an alert. That ball barely makes the corner. Shakes one out, though. Strikes a strike, I'm sure. We'll take it. Trials. D-Tang won national last year. Yes, he did. USC Team Trials. Don't know if they have access to it, but I wonder if the night road would be a good right now. I think it might be too clean. Balls tend to get really lazy down lane, so I'd like a ball to hook a little earlier. Night road, although a more aggressive cover stock, the RG's a little too high for what the lanes are giving me right now. That's Brandon Smith. Hates it. Face. He's got a baby split left. Manny Farrell. Needs a strike. That's going to cross over. He'll get the strike he's looking for, but it does cross over. Back to David Woods. David Woods, pretty solid game here. Double spare, double spare. Another strike. Oh, well, half 10. Just a little half 10. I like X2 with a little surface. I like infinite wouldn't be a bad. I don't know. Try it and I'll tell you. Try it and I'll tell you. Jinxing chose just because of the moment. You think so? Bowling with Tyler, you think so? Oh, Moore throws a great shot. 4 pins. You really needed a double there. Brandon Smith on the baby split. This is a big spare for him, setting up the 9th and 10th. And he chops. Ouch. So I don't mind the sweep coming down, but it's the pin sitter coming down. You know what I mean? Stump also chopped his spare. It's the pin sitter coming down. I want messengers, man. We want to give them as much time as they need. I remember my first regional in 2020 went all the way to Shawnee, Oklahoma. From California, got bombed, finished near the bottom, LOL, but flew to Houston for another. The very next weekend, got a check. Yeah, that's bowling, man. Sometimes you just match up. Sometimes you don't. Darren's almost in front of the ball. Return now. What ball is this? Is it infinite physics? That's what it looks like. Hates it. Maybe Zen. Oh, hates it, but finds some shim. That ball was pretty far left, and it held. Looks like maybe a Zen, though. Brandon likes that one. Needs a shim, doesn't. Goes to the face. This time only leaving the 2-pin. David Woods. Got it. After David, as he's trying to make his case to get in this top 6, or to stay in this top 6. Oh. No. Manny. Needs a shim. That's high on the face. A little slow. I don't mind where that's at. I think you need to move left to get yourself from the hold. Darren just showed that he could get that ball in and get it to shim. Manny's did not. Rob's Rolls says I came here for Darren, but now he's a Morgan Moore fan. Dope. Morgan Moore, he's a cool dude. That's a good game. Jake Peters. He's a hook. And, oh, Bones and 8-pin Deer Tay. Hoo-wee. Damn. That hurts. I'm sure that burned. Manny makes a spare. David Woods is going to step up. It's tight. It is very tight right now. Darren with his Zen. Yeah. I think the move is to get in. There's some hold there if you do. There's some hold to be had. Ball doesn't quite make the corner. Got a little fast with it. And 2-8. Yep, Randy Peterson would have loved that. That shot was beautiful. Jake deserved the 10 for that one. It was a good ball. Some ball is good right now. This might pull Darren out of this one because he's pretty far in it. He lost. Morgan Moore taking a re-rack. Doesn't like the rack he's looking at. The shot's important. One to go to keep himself in. This game hasn't been all that great. This is big. An open here would really open the door for Manny Farrell because it's David Woods, Morgan Moore, and then Manny Farrell. Excuse me. David Woods, Manny Farrell just out. Brandon Smith, Morgan Moore just in. David Woods there at the 2-8. Makes the spare. This is a big shot. An open here would open the door for either David Woods or Manny Farrell to step in. David Woods prime for the taking, though, as he's thrown a pretty good, solid game thus far. Ball's off for Morgan. Paxton. Good shot. Huge one for him. Pressure was on. He makes it. Brandon Smith looks to have fallen flat. He's going to max a $181 if he makes a spare and strikes. So I would assume at this point David Woods has that beat. David Woods needed to beat Brandon by, he's got plus 32 to plus 60, 29 pins. David Woods needed to beat Brandon Smith by 29 pins. Manny Farrell just struck. It's a big spare here for Brandon Smith. Well, this is he's going to get, he needs to get as many pins as he can. Try to shut out David Woods. And Manny. And for Morgan. Manny and David are right on their heels. Hard for me to get to the comments here. I'm really trying to focus on exactly where we are with the scores. Go to Darren Tang. His shot is what's relevant. Morgan Moore just blew one through the face in 3-6-10. Score. Yeah, everybody's walking around trying to figure out where's everybody at. Where are we at? Where's Brandon Smith? Where's Darren Tang? Darren, that ball needs to shim. Got it. Yep. The further you get in, the better it's starting to look. Brandon Smith, big shot here, needs 10. Shoot 182. He's not gonna. He's gonna shoot 180. Morgan Moore can shoot 187. Manny Farrell can shoot 202. That would not be enough to jump Moore or Smith. He needed to beat them by 33. He needed to beat Brandon Smith by 33. Won't do it. He needed to shoot 212. He'll get that one. Well, no, he needed that hit in the 8th frame. That hit in the 8th frame was huge, and he didn't quite get it. Darren, Messenger. No. David Woods does not strike there. David is 96. Could shoot 06-16. 16 would be enough. David needs to make this spare. David spares here. David needs to make this spare. David needs to make this spare to have a chance. Back here, Morgan Moore shot 180. Brandon Smith shot 180. Both shot a $180. And 6 pins dividing themselves. David Woods at plus 32. Brandon Smith at plus 60. David Woods must spare. David Woods must make the spare. Oh, I'm sure he was having a heart attack right there. Murtashaw is a big game, but I don't think it's going to be enough. It was plus 20. Oh, he was tied. He was tied with Manny Farrell, so he'll jump Manny because he's going to have a bigger game than Manny does. Could jump more as well. This is tight. Silence has fallen. It's 216. 216 is the max. For David Woods, is that enough? He needed to beat him by what? What did I say? 28 pins? 180. So 2-0 would be 20. So 208. To keep this on the lane. He just needs to keep it on the lane. A ditch would be catastrophic. Myrtle crosses over, gets 9 on the fill. That could be enough. 224, that would be enough. That's enough to jump Woods. Yep. I think Woods and Murtashaw just jumped Morgan and Smith. Both Brandon Smith and Morgan Moore shot 180s in their final game. David Woods shoots 216. That would be enough to jump Brandon Smith. Murtashaw shot 224. And that would be enough. Is that enough? So we'd go to plus 51. They went to plus 40. Yep, that is enough. That is enough. This is the final ball here. So David Woods, Murtashaw. Going to be enough. I think David Woods will be, well, Woods went, what did we say he went? 216 plus 32. A lot of maths here. Plus 48, which is enough. Because Brandon Smith went to plus 40. Morgan Moore plus 46, so he jumped both of them. It'll be David Woods. Yep. Murtashaw goes 24 plus 27. That's 51. 51-48. And I think Manny Farrell will be the first out as he shot 2-0. And he missed it by 1 spot. If I can eat. But double 8 spare sheet. I think 3-bagger. He needed that one. Going to be Brandon Smith and Morgan Moore get booted. Both shot a $180. David Wood shot 216, and that Murtashaw guy shot 220. Wow. Action-packed final game there to get us to our 6. I don't think they shot bad enough to kick. I think Woods is the number at plus 48. So the games will be right here. I'm going to go ahead and adjust some cameras. 9 through 12 for the finals. You are correct, David. It is not the finals yet. Well, what did Darren? Oh, they took the scores away. I don't know. This will be the finals. In fun fact, Beehive Open is called that because Utah is known as the Beehive State flag. You are correct. Ooh. Was it updated on the scores? What did Jake Peters shoot? Well, yeah. So Darren will take over the lead, 2-8 to 1. We'll have 2-game shootout to determine champion, and it's going to be between Jake Peters and Darren Tang. I don't know if Cameron Henning will have enough time to catch them. I'm going to go adjust some cameras. I'll be right back. Thanks, guys.
Leading the way for plus 242 is Darren Tang. That's 3 pins behind him. Qualifying second for plus 239, Jake Peters. And fifth at plus 117, Cameron Henning. Currently fourth at plus 56, Chad Lusche. Fifth at plus 51, Matt Murdershaw. And last in the finals at plus 48 from Pocatello, Idaho, David Woods. On lanes 9 and 10, we have Darren Tang, Jake Peters, and Cameron Henning. And 11 and 12, Chad Lusche, Matt Murdershaw, and David Woods. Pole finishing 7 through 12. I'll get these guys started with this round, and I will get your checks printed. Pole, if you haven't had your starting pairs, we'll get you started in practice in just a few minutes.
All right, I'm back. We got cameras adjusted. We got professional bowlers bowling for money. You guys got me calling the action. Oh, I gotta move one more camera. Damn it. Hold on. Perfect. Yes. Yes. List looks hard, just say. 208 was Darren, 201. Let's go Darren. Top $2 make it to the finals. Yeah, they have practice before the final 2 games. That I'm not sure. I don't think so. So. 1, 2. This is now the finals. I spell that right? Finals, yep. 2 games. So they will have 5 minutes of practice. This is Darren. We're going to take a look at this. Our little strike cam. Felt like that. Then Manny did not make it. He was just shy. He didn't. Manny Farrell took 9th at plus 27. Brandon Smith plus 40. Morgan Moore plus 46. David Woods plus 48. The number was plus 48. Manny, good run, man. Good run, man. All right, 5 minutes of practice to get ready for this. You're taking 5 minutes. Looks like, yep. Congrats, Manny. Yes, back on the fresh. Well, not fresh. These lanes were used for during Cash's round. But then they skipped them for the round of 12, and now this round of 6, they will use them. So it'd be like what they bowled on last round, but for 2 games. Guys, I'm going to go take a quick break. Again, cameras are where we need them to be, but I'm going to take a restroom break, I think. I'll be right back. I eat you, puppy. All right, well, it's finals time. 2 games to go. I was just getting a plan of attack down with Kenzie here. We want to cover the finals. Where's Jason Belmonte? He's not here, Terry. He's not here. Let's go Darren, yep. Back on the fresh. No, we talked about those already. Okay. All right, I wonder how many. I know Darren and I would say Jake have all bowled in front of large crowds, but Cameron Enning, well, I guess maybe the Masters. David Woods, maybe, I don't know, maybe at the Masters was, I don't know what kind of viewership they get, but anyway, 600, 700 people watching right now. That's pretty dang good. That is pretty dang good right now. Let me tell you what. All you guys tuning in, it is dead silent, and I don't know why. We're resetting the machines here. I don't know why it got so quiet all of a sudden. I'm whispering. Old Skivik. Whoa, that's loud. Yeah, good luck, callers. If you're talking about second place, it would be Darren Tang at plus 242. I guess we could just put that in there. Leaders. Darren Tang plus 242. Leaders plus 9. Oh, there's 2 ends. Plus 1174. There you go. That's it. David Woods first to go. So they're bowling on pairs right next to each other. So we'll just do this. We'll just do this little guy. That's pretty easy right there, huh? Ending mixer, yes, sir. And we go back here. It'll just be flip flop, flip flop, flip flop. Let's go. This makes my job easy. I don't have to look at 13. I don't know. Look at 4 different cameras. It's just flip flop. Murdershaw came from way back to make it. He's got a pretty solid game himself. He packs 10. That's a good shot. Back to Darren for the spare. And he'll clean that up easily. Back over here. It'll be Lusche. We'll get him on the strike cam. Lane 12 strike cam. How about that? Well, the 2-pin. Nope. Jake Peters, we'll get him on the strike cam. Y'all like the strike cam? Yeah, you kind of got to strike on the strike cam, don't you? There's a mixer with the purple ham. Jake Peters, right back to your thing. Oh, shoot. Didn't get over there. I was looking at the chat. Damn it, man. And now back here to Darren Tang. Packs 10. Got it. What aren't you sure about, Darren? Are you not sure that why more people haven't signed for the 10 back club? Because I'm not sure either. How was that segue? Was it a good segue? We like that segue. Oh, man, I always do that. I'm not sure either. It could help us out by getting new equipment if you sign up for the 10 back club, or if you want to donate to us with stars or on YouTube. Did I plug that enough? You guys aware? I get a little self-conscious about plugging that. And then y'all tell me you didn't know anything about it. So then it's like, well, what do I do? Anyway, again, I'm going to plug this one more time in the finals, now that you're all here. We have links in our description of these videos to our website for the Championship Bowling Masters. $5,000 guaranteed September 16th through the 18th. You do not want to miss that. It is going to be huge. Get your plans together now. If you want to help out some of the youth like Manny Farrell, we have our Junior Gold Benefit T-shirt. If you head on over to championship-bowling.com, pick one of those up. All the profits go to the youth. Get them to Junior Gold. Then we have our own social media, so follow us on TikTok and Instagram and Facebook and everywhere else where we post daily shots like this. Lusche. Packs 10, good shot. So, because it's commercial free, right? These are my commercials. We don't go away from the live action. You just get to hear me talk about the cool features we have here at Championship Bowling, like the 10 Back Club, or channel membership. We make compromises here. Good spare from Murdershot. When and where does Jason Mulligan? I have no idea. Terry Fetters, I'm not sure. Darren Tang just packed 10. I missed it. Damn it, man. With, guess what? You're a Tang. I would say the team of the PBA team is probably the next time Jason will bowl on TV, where you can see him. David Wood steps up, goes strike spare to start. Yeah, this is when we might get to 700 viewers all at once. We're at 684. You guys are awesome. The Idle Cosmos. Trying to play a little fallback, maybe. Back to Cameron Henning. Accent. I just want you guys to see. This is a very expensive cinema camera that we have left over. This is a camcorder. Notice the difference in quality. You guys could help with that. Monkey Circus says Team Tang all the way. Hashtag 2Tang Clan. Yes, sir. Cameron packs 10. Oh, no, that's not Cameron. That's Murdershot packs 10. Jake Peters up. Go Cameron. Woo woo. And he's bowling with Darren. Super cool and awesome, says Jennifer Lynn. Thank you. Jake Peters steps up. He's gone back to urethane. Mixer, the 2-pin gets no help. Oh, and the 10-pin is also there. Back to David Woods. Makes a spare. Who will be next? You guys want to do You guys want to do a giveaway for this last game? I've been so action-packed, I've completely forgot about it. I don't know who we're going to do it yet. We're going to do a guess the score. Don't know on who yet. But if you'd like to do a guess the score giveaway, get in the chat right now and type up BANG. Or if you're part of the 10 back plug, :bang:. Get in the chat right now, type out BANG or :bang:, and let me know you want to do a guess the score giveaway for the final game. Not yet, Mr. Askova. The 10 back club, once we get to 10 members, we'll start doing bowling ball giveaways. So if you want to get a hold of that, be like Darren Childers and get into the 10 back club. And Tim Schmidt. So you get those cool emojis. As David Wood steps up. Don't know yet who we're going to do. I don't know yet who we're going to do. But you need to type out BANG if you want to do a guess the score giveaway. David Woods crosses over, catches the Brooklyn hit. Bang, got it. Cameron Henning. Murdershot needs to start uploading YouTube videos again to his Trip 4 channel. Didn't know that was even a thing. That's cool. BH Camaro. A few people out there. Thanks for chiming in on the chat. Brian and your boy and Tariq and Big Taylor, Nick D. Phenomenal One. Peters packs 10. Woo. Your boy you're watching on TV. That's nice. I did that yesterday. Ben Scott, Derek Taylor, Bennett like Wyatt, Gwen Santos, Jordan Stillwagon. See all you guys out there in the chats. Murdershot. All looks good. Yes, and it is. It's going to mix them out. Let's do a little strike cam, yeah? 4 pin. Oof. Darren's not happy about it. Ron Shipman, what's up? Henning will be first to go here, huh? Lusche just went. 3-6-10. Henning playing very straight and to the right, and he's going to get them all to fall. Oh. Lusche will be. Oh, David Woods. Crosses over again. He'll leave the 6 pin, and Darren and his 4 pin pick it up easily. Yeah, 4 pins. Homie GTV says bang. Your boy Light says he wishes he was good at bowling. We'll get some practice, my guy. I wish I was good at bowling too. I need to practice more. Right now, says I have 27 range on it. It's essentially TV. Yes, sir. That's what we used to have. Now we've got triple 32s. Triple 32 2Ks, and we can see everything. Eye in the sky. Jake Peters. Here in Chile, I'm streaming from my hotel in France. Holy hell. Where I would have watched in person after probably missing the cut yesterday. Hey, that's awesome. What are you in France for, Darren? That's cool. I've never been. Peters is getting that purple hammer to do purple hammer things. Your boy says, I'm still a beginner and started bowling league about 2 months ago. That's awesome. Well, thanks for tuning in. Thanks for watching bowling. Thanks for being a new bowler. D10. Lane 10. Work. Work takes you out to France. I wish this took me to France. Being really slow and direct, and that's to the face. And Darren Tang's going to lose the ground that he made to back up. As he goes spare, 3-bagger spare, and now what looks to be what will be an open. Murder Shop. Thank you for watching, yo boy. Murder Shop. Use that ball to hook. It's not going to. And a nice little washout. Scott here, is this the championship game, though? Well, kind of. We've got 2 games for the championship. It's just total pinfall. Cameron Henning goes high flush. Fortunate for Cameron that he doesn't really have enough time to make up all the pins that he lost. Oopsie, Mr. Tang. Your boy Light, make sure you will catch Darren's 2 seasons of league bowling with his editor. Yep. Loose through the face. Darren Tang at the spare. Loose isn't happy. Darren Tang doesn't care. He throws it the split, and he's going to take his lumps. Folks, if you could go ahead and like this stream, we would greatly appreciate it. 687 of you watching right now and 166 likes. If you could like it, it would really help our like-to-view ratio, which helps in the algorithm. That part's free. 10 Back Club, that's $4.99 a month. Not bad, but it's not free, and that, liking it is free. So thank you, if you would. Please like this video. Jesse has gotten pretty good with Darren, yeah? Thanks for the recommendation, improving every week. Well, the new high game of 167. That's cool. Good job, the boy. Jake Peters. Mixer, yes. Purple hammer. Doing purple hammer things. Ronald Fernandez, the Don Carter pattern was designed to be played with a rubber ebonite gyro too. Very specific. What up from Cleveland, Ohio? Thanks for streaming, says William Schumacher. Thank you for watching. Back to Darren. We're going to get strike cam on. On lane 9. Darren Tang. High flush. And he's not really enthused, to be honest with you, but high flush nonetheless. Oh, I switched it. The right one. David Woods up. And Woods will miss now. The head pin right. Where's the 4 at? LOL. What 4? Bree Baker Mayfield. What the hell? What's happening right now? Cameron Henning. Messenger. No. Was off the break. Murder Shot. Do the lane 12 strike cam, maybe. Is Darren throwing a pitch black? Yes, he is. Okay, you guys can hear me. I was hoping that this was freaking muted again. Henning crosses over. No. That was Murder Shot, sorry. Big Peter steps up. I think the strike cam would be cooler as an inlay. If I keep rubber. Yeah, I could do that. I don't have it set up right now, and it would be too much work to do it now, but that's a good idea. Maybe next stream we will. Bang. Jake Peters, packs 10. That's like asking if water's wet. If I keep a rubber ball in my bag or something. Oh, I see. That makes sense. Henning has some issues on the approach. Throws the ball in the gutter. It pops out. Takes the 10 pin out, but it's not going to count. 7-1 watching. Lusche will be first to go, and then Darren. It's an altered reality, and that's 10 back. 6 pin almost went around the 10 pin. Got just enough of it to take it out, though. Darren Tang. Got it. And he is still frustrated about something. Something he is not all that happy with. Back over here. It's going to miss. David Woods will miss the headpin right, so they're a solid start. No, I mean, he really was only struck twice. Heading. A flush. Messenger, no help on the 10. Anything would name his first kid Pitch Black. What the hell? I love it's top tier bowling, yet they still have the same animation of the pins, mocking you for missing. Oh, well, yep. That's the irony, isn't it? So what ball is Henning rolling? Looks like a Cosmos? I can't tell. If it's a Storm ball, if it's an SPI ball, it looks like a Cosmos. I don't know. It could be a Brunswick ball. And if that's the case, I would have no idea. Darren is a perfectionist and he hates striking bad shots. True. True. At some point, though, it doesn't really matter. You struck and you win. So. But I get it. Just even when he's bowling good. Like, my guy led the tournament by almost 100 sticks, and at no point did it look like he was bowling good. Like, if you went just off his reactions, you look like he bowled like booty. Could be. Yeah, I don't know if he throws SPI equipment, so it could very well be that. Power torque. Yeah, I got it. So Darren watching that lead disappear, and I'm sure he's feeling some pressure now at this point to start striking, making sure he strikes, because one open here for Darren, and that 3-pin lead is a 30-pin deficit. Back to Darren. Mountain Dell? Is this the Mountain Dell Golf Course YouTube channel? How could you say something like that? Bode would F you all guys in bowling. Who's Bode? Why is your YouTube name Mountain Dell? Pocket 710 for Lusche, because I'm over here paying attention to what's being said. I can't show that. Sorry, Mountain Dell. Is this the golf course in Utah? Language, sir. Bang. Got it for Henning. Darren is in trouble if that purple hammer stays in play. Yeah, Brooklyn. We love Brooklyns. David Woods. That is for sure a Cosmos, and that is for sure a strike. Yeah, Altered's a good ball. Altered's a real good ball. Jake Peters now. This is a lot easier to follow what's happening. Much easier to follow what's happening. Peters. Oh my gosh, dude. If that ball touches the headpin right now, it's a strike. That has got to be tough. Darren's going, I think that was a frustration re-rack. Darren watched that tickle. We had a 10-pin or 7-10 pick yesterday. You guys want to see the 7-10 pick? Pull it up. pull it up, and then we'll play it here in just a moment. After Darren throws his shot, we'll play the 7-10 pick. Oh, got it, Darren. Oh, there's some emotion coming out of Darren Tang. All right, we like to see that. Okay, let's see that. Oh, got it, Darren.
Give away those three
there's some
things
emotion
to people
coming
who
out
are
of Darren
part
Tang. All right,
of the
we like
10
to
back
see
club.
that.
So-
Okay, let's see that. To get whoa, dude, we just
got
got
it,
the
Darren. Give away those three seats.
Let's go. That was yesterday during A Squad. Where Shaw will come in lightly the 2-8. Darren could really put Jake Peters going to throw a great game, and it's not going to get him many pins over Darren if he punches out here. That is a win for Darren, I think, after the start of this game. Darren steps up on the right lane on lane 10. Darren hates it, needs it to hook. And 5 pins. Does not get the same luck. He's upset. Visibly upset. Moving on to Murdashaw. He and Tang, they're all back racks. Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it when he makes the vlog for this. Then that will be something that he says. Would not doubt it. What's up, Brian Hallman? Yep. My son throws radical. There you go. Then it's a Brunswick ball. Darren at the spare. That's a wild change. Looks like he switched to a Cosmos there and threw that up the gutter. 234. So Peters is looking at what, 250 because of that open? Woods mixer 2-pin. Woods looks like he's starting to get a little more frustrated. Henning, clean that spare up. And he is looking to secure 3rd place. I don't think he has enough time to catch these two, especially at the pace they're bowling. How many are bowling currently? 6 people. I'm tempted to get the Zen Soul. I had the same ball for 6 years. Zen Soul's a good ball. You can see me throw it on Storm's YouTube page. Or no, 900 Global's YouTube page. I'm the two-hander that's throwing that ball. Peters up now on lane 10. Mixer, that time doesn't. The 7-pin gets no help. And all the pins that he could have potentially gotten slip away very fast. And this is going to be a lot tighter than we thought it was going to be. He's going to take the lead, but he won't take it by much. What's 6? What does 6 mean? Oh, how many bowlers? Back here to Murdashaw. Yep. Soul's a good ball. He comes around head pin, 2-8-10. Jakob Peters. Makes a spare. Yeah, he throws everything well. That's a V-true statement. V-true. Peters will have his fill. It will be Murdashaw first to go at the 2-8-10. Or will it? Nope, Peters is going to go first, then we'll leave it on. What the next round? There is no next round. These 6 will bowl 2 games, and whoever has the most pins with their advancers round, cashers round, and qualifying will be the winner. Pablo La Cruz, what's up? Member of the 10 Back Club. So, Jake shoots 236, and it is a 1-pin. Darren does not lose the lead. Darren has a 1-pin lead. And, well, it's basically like we have a match play now. A 1-game match. Jake Peters would have to beat Darren by 2 to win the tournament. 1 pin. Well, that's not true. Well, I guess Darren, if shot 300, would win. Yes. Kind of lame. Why is that lame? Final match is going to be epic. Yeah, why is it lame? That's all total pins, TJ. Yeah. It is. Did we decide on the score guessing game, DT and Peters combined? We have not. I haven't decided yet. I guess it's time to do so. No? I guess it's time to do so. That will be wild. I hope it's close. I do hope it's close. All right. So, yeah, we're going to do the giveaway. Guess the score. Guess the score. I'm going to say this. So, because we are now doing giveaways in the 10 Bat Club, if you'd like, to an easy way to get a shirt, the 10 Black Club is the easiest way to do so. So, we're going to make it hard for you. You got one game. There's a lot of people in here, so you can cover it pretty easily. Let's say that... we're going to guess. We're going to guess Darren and Jake's scores. You need to go pick the winner and what the score will be. So you could just pick the winner, JP or DT, and then the score. And then obviously would know who the other score was. So pick the winner and the score, and it must be exact. Yeah, after, what has it been? 16 games and they're 1 pin away from each other. So pick the winner, the exact score. No, you have to pick both scores. So winner, and they're both of their scores. So Derek has, you guys have Darren 258, but I need Darren Tang 258 to what? I need both scores. Winner and both scores. Winner, both scores. Everybody that has just one score, you'll not be counted. You need winner and both scores. Winner in both scores. There's quite a few people that just... I see one person that has winner in both scores. There, now we're starting to get some paper. I'll give you guys to the 3rd frame. Well, we'll say the 2nd frame. You guys got plenty of time. Yeah, they're coming in now. 2nd frame to get your picks in. The final match will be right here. 2nd frame you'll have... There we go. Now you guys got it. There it is. I will say this also, if you have a duplicate of somebody else, whoever is the highest will be the winner. So whoever came first, whoever put their guess first will be the winner. There will be no ties. So, I don't know what to tell you. You out of here, Brandon? Good bowling, brother. Yeah, thank you. Of course. Thanks for putting on a show. Oh, DT, huge break there. 7-10 fall late, 4-pin stands. Arthur, you put JP 202, but I need to know both scores and the winner. Both scores and the winner. Lusche. Well, he almost does the same thing, but the 2-pin. Brings up Henning. Well, let's update the ticker as well. 2 of 2. Heading 2 8s. 2 of 2. Darren Tang. 276. Jake Peters is plus 275. Cameron Henning is plus 120. So Henning has a 70-pin lead over Lusche, so he's not worried about nothing. Darren Tang and Jake Peters, this is the match that we ultimately care about, and it's the Tang-Peters match, and that's separated by 1 stick. This is the 2nd game, so basically, this is a 1-game match where Darren Tang has a stick of handicap. So we got our match play, folks. I need both scores, Pablo. Both scores. So you have the winner, but I need both scores. Exact. No closest. Both scores. Back here to Peters in his first frame of the final game on lane 12. Still with that purple hammer. That's through the face. I don't know if that was left, because it looked like before he'd been getting this ball over. So he either pulled it or it hooked early. Hard to tell from that one shot. Could have been that it hooked early. So that would have been a fairly large miss for Peters. Yes, you have your second frame. This is the beginning of Darren's second frame. So Jake's second frame, and then we'll cut off the entries. Messenger, yes, got it. Got that. Mackenzie got that messenger. Let's go. If you want to see Messenger Monday, hit us up on Instagram. Follow us there. He moved in. What's that mean, Chas? Hit us up on Instagram. Follow us on Instagram. You'll get to see all that stuff. Thank you, Brooks, Star Donator. Thank you for commenting and joining in on the live stream. Jake Peters will make the spare on the 610. And he's got his thinking cap on. He's thinking. And you guessed twice, no. No. Absolutely not. Looks at that. I don't know if I can do that. People look at me so weird here. Jake moved his line and missed it. I see. Henning. Shim Messenger on the 9-pin doesn't help. Go to David Woods. And Highway 69 says Tang's gonna shoot 290. Damn, son. I don't know about that. Damn, son. Like that. All right, James. If you'd like an extra shot at getting a t-shirt, you can join the 10 Back Club, $4.99. Hit the join button. Peters, that ball looked better. That ball was in the same area, maybe a hair harder, faster. I don't know, but it got through the friction better than the last one did. Back over here to... what's his name? Murdashaw. I don't know why that spaced me. If Jake Peters winning, huh, Pablo? Over here to Darren. Vitamin D Tang. Oh, there's many people here just spectating. Yes, absolutely. Darren needs it to hook. It does. High flush. His ball reaction looks good. That looks a lot better than it did on the last pair. That is for sure. Absolutely. Yeah, there's quite a few people in here right now watching. Darren Tang, oh, doesn't quite catch the 2-pin there to pick the spare. That would have been pretty cool. Henning will be first to go on this grouping. Henning will tickle the head pin, and it won't be enough to trip the 2-4. Lusche steps up. Reality at the gutter and making it work. That looks decent. Wonder how much hold he has left, but enough friction to get it back from there. All right, Peters on this lane. I went through the face last frame. Did he make a change, or did he just throw it bad? Better ball and a better result. That's 10 back for Jake Peters. So, Jake Peters, Darren Tang match each other, going spare double to start the final game here at the PBA Beehive Open. PBA Northwest West Regional Beehive Open. There he goes, shot for shot. Darren Tang's going to take a re-rack. Cameron Henning makes a spare. Murdashaw will go. Murdashaw goes 7 spare open. He's going to 2-4-8-10 this time. Over here to DT. Darren setting the pace for the rest for Jake. as Jake has matched him every shot so far. Darren, big shot. Ball needs to shape. And the 6-pin will lay in the ditch. And no help from the messenger. That was not sent. Or sent only a quarter of the way, and 10-pin stands. What's up? Paul from Daytona Beach. Come on, Darren, says person's name that I can't read. Henning, face, Houston. Although Henning's running a little, I'm sure he wants to bowl good. At this point, he just needs to stay clean, and he'll take a third-place check. He doesn't really have any shot of taking first place or second place. Murtashaw will not convert the spare. Now Darren will shoot at 10-pin. Go. An opening. Ooh, wow. An opening for Jake Peters to take a lead here. So there's only 1 pin difference, so Peters can go in and have control of the match as Darren Tang gives it up with that 10-pin. Hey, Hosan. Howdy, everyone. Mr. Lantern out there in the bowling world land. What's up, Mr. Lantern? Thanks for tuning in, brother. 10-pin is my worst nightmare with no spare ball. Yeah. These guys are good, and they just kind of flatten their wrist out, but I would agree. I need a spare ball. Darren Tang's going to take another rack. Free rack. He doesn't love the racks. I would assume you are going to hear on his vlog that the racks were all bad. David Woods. That's to the face. He's going to leave a 3-6-10. Back over here to Jake Peters. All right, Peters' chance now to take control of the match, and he will dictate the pace. Jake. Yes, got it. Ball shimmed a little bit, and he packs 10, and your leader now is Jake Peters. Not many maths to do here. Now with only 1 pin difference. Now Darren must match everything that Jake Peters does moving on. Jesse thinks that Darren will cave under the pressure. I don't know. Here's the pressure pack shot here. High flush, got it. Everybody in the chat, give me a colon bang. Colon. Give me one of those if you're in the 10-back club. Henning now. Better ball. It's like he's just a little quick. I think that's the right break point that he wants to be at, but his ball speed looks a little fast. David Hansen. Yours comes up as just regular bang. If you want to be cool, like the people in the 10-back club, they get that little special emoji. You just have to hit that join button. Like Darren Childers does. Bang. All right, who's up? Peters. Peters looking to secure his 10-pin lead over Darren Tang. This shot here. Right, I know. There's some people, some haters out there. The ball is terrible off his hand. Shims, high flush. Wow. Oh, that's going to be hard to beat right there. You can hate it. You can hate on Darren or whatever, but it really doesn't matter if you're going to carry shots like that. That was an opening Darren needed to take back control of the match. And instead, it turns out to be 10 straight back for Jake Peters. Give us a colon strike, colon. I didn't spell strike right. Man, I look stupid. How much for first place? Like 2,700? What is it? Beehive Open. Prize fund? 2,400 for first place. Darren Tang up. Pressure building. This is a big strike here as the center falls silent. Ball needs to shape. Ooh, it's 7 for Darren. No 10-pin. Fortunate for him, because this is makeable. But it's not a spare you want to throw out under this kind of pressure. I don't think many are better than him. His mental game is right. I'm about to order a purple hammer. I'm a ball 250s with ease. That's what it looks like. I like Darren. He just doesn't do well in high pressure situation I've seen him in. 2,500 says David Hansen. There you go. Where's the 10 back club? How do I join? Hit that $sign. Option box pops up, and you have the option to hit join. Hey, there's a nice spare from David Woods. Or if you're on an iPhone, you can't actually see that, and you would have to go to the desktop. And then you get a bunch of benefits. Darren with the spare. And I'm sure the frustration meaning to set in is Jake Peters missed by a lot and still struck. It almost is that simple, it feels like. And Shaw cleans up the spare, and then Henning will have his opportunity to clean up his. Nice, freaks. That's awesome. Lusche will be first on David Haynes' banner pair. Ten back for Lusche. Peters took a re-rack. And this is PJ Haggerty's banner pair. Brian says, what? Are you going to buy the Gru special or something? Minions not included. Brian Hallman says. Peters up. On a four-bagger, this would really bury Darren under a ton of pressure. That ball looks in. High flush. Jake Peters. All the room in the world. Remote control bowling. What the hell? David Woods. And a 2-pin. Really struggling to get that ball to turn the corner right. Oop. All right, Darren. Big shot. And he needs this one to stay in pace. Stay somewhat attainable. Have an opportunity to even take advantage here. That ball's left. He doesn't get the same hold that Jake Peters does. And time is running out very quickly for Mr. Tang. Mark Rober, yeah. I do worse with the remote for my ball. Time running thin. Anything can happen. Darren needs to stay clean. But a strike there, even if it now, dirty messenger was sent, but right in front of the 10-pin for Henning. Yeah, I don't know. That was unfortunate. Guys, we're going to do a little post-game interview with the winner of the tournament, so you don't want to go anyway after the conclusion of this match. Darren will make the spare. It'll be either Darren or Jake right now. It's looking like Jake. So we'll do an interview with Jake. After the conclusion of the match, we'll talk with him, see him some insights, and see what's going on with this purple hammer if he is the one that wins. Mershon makes a spare, and up comes Henning. It depends. Busy season, we're like twice a month. I believe once or twice a month. Now that we're in the off season, we don't do it nearly as often, but we do it quite often. We're hoping to do more and more as time goes on, and you never know. If you reach out to Tom Clark, let him know you like our programming. We'd be happy to do more PBA and regional events. Let him know. Lusche. Got it. Back to Peters. Jake now with a pretty commanding lead over Darren. Was down a pin coming into this final game. Now has a decently sized lead. That ball's right. Still makes it back. 6-pin wraps around the 10. Touches just enough of it on the top of it. Make it fall backwards. And Jake Peters can't be denied at this point. Got the room, and now he's peering shots, and that is hard to beat. He does a little bit, doesn't he? That little fist bump. Aaron goes to a idle Cosmos. That ball hooks off the planet. Goes Brooklyn, leaves the 6-10. Just he says, stick a fork in him, basically. Yeah, his ball reaction just disappeared. And Jake's is great. Someone said it in the chat that if Purple Hammer was in play, it was going to be tough. It's in play, and clearly it is tough. My guy says GG. Planet, you mean galaxy, what the hell? Darren makes a spare. I'll bring Jake Peters up. At this point, he's going to have a chance now to lock Darren out. Darren is clearly unhappy with what is happening. Doesn't know what's going on. His ball reaction isn't great. Darren's great bowler is back seconds in West Region is pretty damn good. Yeah, he's a great bowler. World-class bowler. And it makes a spare. I mean, there's really no competition other than what was Darren and Jake. And Jake has really made that not a competition either. Guys, you're going to want to stay tuned for the conclusion of this match because we're going to talk to Jake about his win here at the Beehive Open. He was here last year, didn't quite get to the win, but here he is now stealing the crown from Darren Tang. Shot right here in the 8th frame. That ball clicks early on him. Doesn't leave a split. 3-6-10. An open would make this interesting. It's pretty good spare shooter, ain't he? There's option. You just need to do better in pressure situation to get there. Yeah. Only way to do that's experience. That ball comes in around the head pin, 2 pins. Yeah. Last one went Brooklyn. That one 2 pins. That's tough. Lanes are tricky. And it's just really hard to beat when they're that tricky, and Jake's look is what it is right now. It's compounding, too, because Jake's looks that good, and then he starts throwing better shots. He misses here. That ball goes to face. Looked like maybe a little slow. Cliff lanes rip. Yeah, they're not cliffed. That's for sure. Jake. Oh, man, that had chop written on it. Basically, other than something catastrophic, open in the 9th and 10th. But even then, Darren now can max at 214? 204? Or 214? Yeah. It would have to be a low count open for Jake Peters for it to even be close. Guys, we're going to interview Jake Peters at the end of this. A little bit, maybe. Henning gets the strike there. His first strike of the game. All right, Peters. This basically right here to put away the match. Jake Peters. Oh, looks good. Oh, wraps a 10 pin. Is that enough? Yeah, that's enough right there. Jake Peters, folks, is your 2022 PBA West Northwest Beehive Open. He is your winner. Chasing down Darren Tang after he was leading by over 100 pins. Slowly scratched away at the surface. Got to him. Was 1 pin away and finally took the lead in the final game. Oh, wait. That was enough. It didn't matter. Darren could max 214. And Jake, that was 215 right there. So it didn't matter. Final score could be interesting now that it doesn't matter. Don't go away because I got to go through and filter through all of those scores cast. Darren shoots 188, and we'll see what Jake shoots. Hear me all right? Does everybody hear me? Y'all hear me all right? Oh, perfect. Money. Money. Thank you all for tuning in. Guys, we're going to interview Jake Peters, so you're not going to want to go anywhere. This is all over. How'd you guys like that? It was a good show. Everybody like that? Everybody like that show? Sure, he'll go, oh, he missed 2 10-mins in a row. Thinking it didn't matter. See if Blanchard makes him give a speech, and then we'll grab it. We'll grab it. You guys want to watch it? Better than Rob Stone. Wow, thanks, Trauma. I try. You guys are dropping off like rocks. You guys don't want to hear from Jake Peters? Want to hear from Jake Peters? Double miss. Yeah, it didn't matter, though. Huh? It just changed. You have to go down, I think. See that? I think you just need to tilt it. I don't know where I'll be, though. Try to get right in front of that ball return. The one you're pointing at. Like where David's standing. A little this way. Okay. Yeah. Perfect. All right. Let's go grab Jake Peters as soon as everything's done. We got a couple 10th frame to do here. We're going to confirm this, Chesties. We shot 180, though. You had to get them both correctly. Putting it so.
There was 160 again yesterday. Before we get on our trophy, nice from applause, finishing in second place, looking almost at the Las Vegas, Nevada, Mr. Darren Tang.
Don't you guys worry. We're going to get our interview. Don't you guys worry.
I'll turn it over to you, Jake. You want to say something?
First, I just wanted to say thank you to Sam and everyone here at Jack and Jill. This is an absolute premier event on the West Coast, and it's such an honor to come here. And it's been, since last year, a big goal of mine to get my name on the back plaque. So I was telling Sam yesterday when we were crossing together that was my goal. So it's going to be really awesome to have my name etched here as long as the event's coming back. And it's such a real honor. And I want to thank my sponsors, Trav, Turlo, and Buddy's Pro Shop for putting up with me. And hopefully we can see you guys next year.
Yeah, I'd just like to thank everybody that came out and participated, the participants, and also the pros that helped the pro in. That's always great for the sport. I think it's fantastic when they
see you out. That's very soon. Have a happy 4th of July, and we're going to say that we look forward to seeing you. Thank you very much.
Hey, Jake, can we get an interview real quick? So we're going to stand right here. We're at this camera right here. Awesome. Guys, Jake Peters, congratulations nabbing this title back here again from last year. Walk me through this final match against Darren. Your look seemed to be almost impossible to beat. Looked pretty damn good, and you threw some really good shots. Walk me through that game.
Well, the way the format works is, every couple games we go back to what was used, 4 games, only 4 games. I had a great look with the purple urethane, and Darren had a great look with his pitch black. So it was kind of like a urethane battle. Both of us really like urethane. For me, as long as the speed was right, the shot was good. I was really fortunate and on the right side of the carry there. I mean, it could go either way. But for me, it was just really speed control was what I was focused on.
Yeah, that's what it looked like. The speed control on this pattern was imperative because of the amount of urethane that was going down on it. You had switched to reactive down here on the high end and then went back to urethane. What makes you, what do you look for to make that change like that?
So depending on who we were following, there was quite a few pairs where left of where I was aiming hooked. And if I got really a little too slow or missed in and it checked, then that's when I went to reactive because unfortunately, if I threw urethane hard, it just didn't hook. So that was really what I focused on. And, there's a speed bump on this pattern, like a 2-2 at 12 feet. And if your ball is too fast, it just does not hook. So that was kind of what I did and jumped in. My look was okay with reactive, but I really preferred to be able to throw it super slow, and that was what I went with.
Congratulations, Jake, on taking this title, making entries, chasing down Darren after, 16 games? Was it 17 games? So congratulations, and we hope to see you soon. Thanks. Guys, I just want to say a huge thank you. That was Jake Peters, everybody. Massive, massive thank you for everybody who tuned in. Looks like that other camera batty lasted just long enough to put the final match on. Guys, one of our greatest live streams ever. All because of you. And it's because of you we rolled out some of the new features. Hopefully you take advantage of them. All the links are in the description. Kenzie and I want to give you a huge thank you. If you follow us on social media, you'll be able to see all of this stuff later on throughout the next couple of weeks. We will see you later, guys. Keep up with us on social media because I don't know exactly when the next live stream is going to be. And we will see you all later.